Hello. Oh yeah, I forgot I stopped here. I think almost every single stream I've ever done in a Mass Effect game, I stop on the Normandy. It is very rare that I stop a stream and start one the next time. Not on the Normandy. Huh. But hello, Scandy and Intolerance. You got a McDonald's ad? I wonder why. I mean, I don't even pay attention to them anymore. Ads on Twitch are annoying. Everyone knows that. But when I get them, I kind of just ignore them. I can't even tell you what ads I get on other streams. It's just like, my brain filters it out as like background noise. I can stare at it, and then after it's done, I can't tell you what it was. Like, I have learned to just turn off the brain and not pay attention. The only time I ever pay attention is when it's something that proves to me my phone and everything listens to me. There have been times, not Twitch, but there have been times where while I was streaming, I was talking about something like Cheez-Its. I mentioned Cheez-Its one time. While I was on keto. I can't have Cheez-Its on keto. I just happened to mention, like, man, I kind of miss Cheez-Its as a snack. Literally the next day, I was watching YouTube on my phone while I was doing something, and an ad played for Cheez-Its. It's like, I know you're listening to me, you stupid phone. I know you're doing it. All right. Location for Din Korlak. Oh yeah, that's the mission that has Zaid in it. Yeah. Oh, I have enough money to get the eagle. See, I thought money was going to be a problem in this game. But when you run 2 Typhoons on your teammates and you use like near starting equipment that's not that expensive to buy or level up, you kind of don't need it anymore. I might buy the Eagle and use it instead of the Geth Plasma. The Geth Plasma SMG is great against shields. It does good damage against shields, and it primes them for a tech explosion, which is the only reason why I have it. Wait, hold on. Do I still have 2 weapons? I might have taken... See, at the end of last stream, I gave myself Defense Matrix. I had forgotten how these kind of abilities work in this game. In Mass Effect 2, abilities like Fortification and Geth Shield Boost and Barrier only lasted a certain amount of time. In this game, they work like tech armor on the Sentinel. They're permanent. Well, permanent-ish. In Mass Effect 2, Barrier could last for 3 minutes straight once you turn it on, but if your shield ever goes down, you lose it and have to turn it back on. In this game, I don't know. I don't think it works that way because the benefit of Defense Matrix is that it gives you a percentage buff to your damage reduction. And if your shield goes down, you can pop it for instant shield. It's kind of like how with tech armor, if you pop tech armor, it explodes and does damage to enemies around you. And then you can also make it give you a buff of some kind. I forget what it is. Been a while since I played a Sentinel. But I think Barrier and Fortification in this game is like a melee buff, which is useless for me. And I believe Barrier has some kind of like crowd control. It might do like a throw effect or a pull or lift or warp. I don't know. It probably does something like that. And yeah, Defense Matrix gives you, right now, a 15% damage reduction. And if I pop it when my shields are down, I can get 70% of my shields back for just immediate. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Now, the downside is you have to pop it back on, and then you have a 10-second cooldown time, which means 10 seconds of me not being able to spam concussive shot. Oh well. So yeah, we did that. I messed with some of my settings because this says it gives you a 60% slowdown on your powers, but we figured out that's not the case exactly. If you go to my concussive shot, it only has a 3.13 second cooldown, which is inaccurate, by the way. It's like half that. For whatever reason, sometimes when you go into your menu, it doesn't take into account the 200% bonus you have by going light on your weapons. It's like half that. But we discovered that it is not a 60% increase. I believe it is a 60% increase on top of your weapon weight bonus. So I have a 200% bonus or close to it. So it's a 60% based on that, not the actual move itself. Or else concussive shot would have been like I think statistically concussive shot got like an extra 0.2 seconds added to it, which is not much. If it was 60%, it would have been like 0.8. So yeah, I don't know the exact math, but it's not bad. And again, that's lying to us. Let me go ahead and go into the this real quick. I think I might have taken my second weapon off to make it myself lighter. I did not. I kept it. Okay. Right now, concussive shot only has a 1.79 cooldown. If I were to take defense matrix off completely, interesting though. Hold on. Interesting. Let me. Oh yeah, it's already on. As you can see, defense matrix is already on. If it wasn't on, I can't pop it just yet. There we go. Okay, now that it's off, the cooldown on concussive shot is only 1.47. Yeah, that's better. But 1.79 is not terrible for a 15% damage reduction, and it only gets better from there. So I like this build. And again, I could take the Geth Plasma shotgun or Geth Plasma SMG off to make it a little bit lower, but if I take this off, I only get like 0.1 seconds back. And I lose the ability to do against shields. Watch what happens when I fight shields with this. You know, armor eats armor up. Health, not bad either. Shields, a little slower. But if you go to this, it's faster, and it makes it so I don't have to keep popping ammo back and forth. I can just switch weapons, because this thing is built for shields. I could just run a single weapon and go between Disruptor and Incendiary, but it takes time to do. Yes, doing it is faster than switching weapons, but still, I don't know. I like having two weapons. I like having the option of two weapons, and they just have their ammo, and that's it. I'm done. Also, speaking of that, if I do this, watch how fast shields goes down. That's pretty fast. Now, against health, against armor, awful. Awful. See, I could just use a single weapon and switch between the ammo. I could do that. In fact, in the end, I might. It depends. Let me see just how much I get from doing this. If I have this on, keep in mind, I can lower the percent penalty from 60 to 30 later. If I take this off, I would go from 1.79 to, wait, to 1.67. That's like 0.1 seconds. That is not, it's just not worth it. I'd rather have the extra weapon, if anything, as extra ammo. Even if I don't, if I decide to flip to Disruptor ammo on my main weapon that's stronger, it's still nice to have an extra ammo weapon, just in case. Yeah, I'll take the extra 0.1 seconds. Yeah, I like this build. Defense Matrix, I think, will be a nice... I was looking for a good bonus ability, and I could not figure out what I wanted. I think Defense Matrix will suit this build nicely. All I get is like a 0.2 something speed penalty on my concussive shot, which is not that bad. It also means I can fire for about 2 seconds longer, and my damage is pretty good with incendiary ammo, so that's not bad. As long as I can do something during that 0.2 seconds, I'm good. Now, we also just completed like an act of this game. Mass Effect 3 kind of deals with like acts. Once you save the Citadel from Cerberus, it's like Act 2. Once you deal with the Quarian stuff, it's Act 3. We're starting Act 2. So I need to go through the Citadel and find little side quests that I can pick up. Now, fortunately, unlike my first playthrough, I'm not looking for I'm not looking for like all the dialogue. I'm just running through each area once to talk to people, potentially pick up quests, and then leave.
Now arriving at docking.
I could have done this one last. Oh well.
Have you discovered a way to run FTL spaceships with
Nothing over here.
No, ma'am. Then consider this a serious assignment.
Nothing here.
Intel's expecting a Cerberus raid.
Actually, wait.
I know the Valhalla threshold is Reaper territory.
There it is.
Now, but Prothean tech could help the crew.
Sometimes with conversations, you have to listen for a few seconds for you to get the fetch quest for it. All right. Next will be.
Recognized.
Yeah.
1 moment, please. Now
Cortez might. Oh yeah, there's also this one. Yeah.
CSEC won't allow me on the. We all need to.
Cortez might be over here. Yep, he is. Let's look for the pictures I have to take. Oh, no, hold on.
Yes, that's just what this documentary needs.
I just need a few moments to myself.
I don't think that will quite fit the documentary's tone.
I'll listen to the music. It's playing like old school Mass Effect 1 music for the Citadel.
Thank you, human. We will hold the pillars close to our...
Oh yeah, I have to unlock the ability to talk to this guy. I think it's on the Commons area. They'll mention there's a Batarian like war criminal. And I can go do that. Every little mission will get me a little experience, so I'm gonna do it.
I'm waiting.
Waiting? Waiting for who?
Great shot, Commander.
They put me on the rescue transport and said to
Hey Kelly.
What happened?
Cerberus troopers. Then
But they
their
didn't.
record said these refugees have no place to go.
We saved Kelly, which I definitely did not do my first time through this game.
I need support. Someone sabotaged the Metagel dispensers, and I've got...
Alright, that's a little side quest done. All I got was Paragon points. Sure.
Hey, I've assumed full control of Eclipse, and we're committed to moving forward with Aria.
I believe there's also a fetch quest down here.
Listen, please, we just need more food. I can give you the location of some ruins. Prothean ruins. On Gay Hinnom in the Hades Nexus.
Son of a
If you can get
bitch.
past the Reaper...
Oh yeah, hold on. James?
That will really get people's attention. Thank you, Commander.
My family is
That should be
starving.
enough footage. Come meet me again when you're able.
You know, it's funny, whenever I think of the Citadel and Mass Effect games, in Mass Effect 1, I think like, oh, I spent so much time there. It's so long. It's not really that long. Mass Effect 2 is even less time. Mass Effect 3 is forever. The Citadel is a giant hub area in 3, and if you want to get like all the stuff out of the game, you have to like go and look around every little place and get all the dialogue, and it's good, but after you played the game so many times, it does get a little tedious.
I have your footage.
Thank you, Commander. I'll start editing it right away.
Ooh, money and experience. That wasn't a lot of experience, though. Oh yeah, the Metagel dispenser's been sabotaged. Hey, Conrad. I almost forgot about you.
Cerberus wants our... Just...
Weren't you running a shelter for war orphans on Ilion?
Yeah, it was doing well until the Reapers attacked. Ended up spending most of what I had left getting the kids off world.
By the way, I got his thing. I talked about this in another stream
You did the right thing.
where somebody was playing Mass Effect 3. I love the idea that Conrad... You had to keep Conrad alive in all 3 games, and he could die in the first 2. And you had to do a bunch of like random stuff in Mass Effect 1. You had to collect the writings. You had to get a certain license, and you had to help that guy on Pharos. And after all that, you get a war asset from Conrad, and it's only worth 5 points. That is a very Conrad thing to do. when you go through all that effort through 3 games worth of stuff and you get 5 points. That's as much as Chakwas is worth, I think. That's as much as Allers is worth. That's even worse. Chakwas should be worth more than Allers. All right, job done. Did I help Gemma, or whatever her name is, in 1? I don't remember.
I fixed the 7.
Oh wow, the sound is all desynced.
I can't.
We heard the shot way after it happened.
Commander and I go way.
I did save Gemma, okay. Or Jenna, name's Jenna. That whole thing is about, like, the connections with Mass Effect 1. If you didn't help Jenna get out of Cora's den, I'm pretty sure she doesn't show up and Conrad dies. We did everything here, right? Yeah.
Spectre status recognized. 1 moment.
We were already here, but I'm going to check the map just real quick to see if I missed anything. Generally, the map will help you find stuff. For instance, there's a random embassy guard at 5. Now, I already know what that is. They're looking for ciphers, I believe, which I haven't found yet. So there's no reason to go over there. There are times, though, in this game where the map does not show you everything. So you still have to kind of walk around and look. So right now it just says Aria, Talokan, Joker, but I bet you there's like 1 fetch quest in this area.
Concussion's almost gone.
Good. When I heard you.
Maybe.
It was stupid.
Or there's also Jack to talk to. And Jack is not on the map.
No.
And a fetch quest.
Is that our people are terrible at making war. The library at Asha had sacred texts on the ways of the Huntress. The decline.
They're fine. Yeah, like it'd be.
I miss Afterlife.
Yeah, this place is so clean it squeaks. Anyhow, thanks for the drink. But why'd you drag me out here?
I'm curious.
80.
What material is your face made from?
The surface is a flexible biomaterial.
Okay, I don't care anymore.
Material over a metallic skull.
It's kind of fun to play as a shepherd who just doesn't care about dialogue.
Central processing unit in the head. If the skin is struck or shot, it solidifies to absorb the impact. It also is capable.
The banner of the 1st Regiment. That should put some steel in their spine.
Such a stupid.
Oh yeah. I've done several Renegade playthroughs. See, Renegade can be different depending on what character you're playing. I've done a Renegade where I'm nice to my teammates, but like brutal to my enemies. I did a playthrough where I was kind of like Palpatine. That was the Renegade stream that I did, where I didn't kill everyone. I let some people live in 2 because they might benefit me later. And then I did a playthrough before I started streaming where I just killed everybody. I left only 2 people alive in Mass Effect 2 because it's required. You know who I left alive? Morinth and Jack. For 2 reasons. 1, for Morinth. Morinth dies off screen if you have her. Like, he does nothing. She's not even in 3. And Jack is not in 3 if you don't go to the school. Until you fight her as a phantom, but... Those were the 2 that I could, like, brush off the easiest to make it seem like 3 was just... Like, everyone was dead, basically. Like, oh no, a school of biotic children needs help. I'm just gonna hit the skip button on that. But yeah, you have to have 2 people survive in 2, or else you die. The game requires you to have 2 teammates in the DLC. And since you can do DLC after the game is over, the game was like, hey, you have to have 2 people.
Stay hydrated.
So yeah, I think Jack and Morinth. I mean, you could do Zaid as well. Just don't do the mission that has Zaid, and it's the same thing. It's like he's already gone. But if you do Jack, she literally dies. You literally kill her in 3 as a phantom. So that kind of fit the parameters of what I was going for.
1 moment.
Hi, Biggie.
Now arriving at
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I stuffed Jacob in the vent. I'm pretty sure that's how I killed Jacob in that playthrough. I just stuffed him in the vent. He volunteered.
Seeing it here too. We're low on metagel and synthetic blood, and we don't have enough volunteers. If we could get the rings of Illumina
There it is.
from Malia Nebula, we could declare a cultural crisis.
Can I buy any more metagel upgrades? I can.
Thank you for shopping.
Oh yeah, also Thane's dying or something. I feel bad ignoring that. I'll go talk to him. There's certain things there's a lot of things I've been skipping because I don't care. But for this, I'm like, I can't not care. Wait, oh that's right, he's somewhere else. He's over. I forget where he is. I forget where Thane is.
Paladin is very busy, but this is one of your own generals.
I thought he was in the same room as
Lives or dies. That's not what we do. We help our patients, all of them.
That's a nice sentiment, but it won't help when we run out of supplies.
Yeah, sure.
We're fighting right now to protect the people you're talking.
There we go.
Can I help you? Now they've given him transfusion.
He asked me.
Oh no! Oh no, Thane! And that's what makes Thane's romance Thane's romance is good, but it makes it the tragic romance for obvious. Well, Jacob's is also tragic because it's Jacob. You pick Jacob. Like that's the reason why Jacob's is also is just like a tragedy. You pick Jacob. Commons.
One moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Commons.
Ooh, I should have been checking the shops. I believe all the shops had different... Oh, I should have checked the shops. Well, I'll check the shops here, and then I'll go back to the other ones. I should have been doing that the whole time.
No, it can't wait until I'm back on duty.
What do you want?
The Hesperia period. Their statues have legendarily accurate Prothean inscriptions.
It's my money, and I'm closing my account.
Yes, I know
Your account helps funds.
Have you seen Palaven or Earth?
Welcome to Elkos.
What do we have here? We have stuff that we had for as usual. Reager Carbine, Blood Pack Punisher. I hate this thing.
We carry it.
Oh yeah, the pipe thing.
Don't be left out in the cold. Any of our welcome to.
God, they're all talking over each other. We have weapon damage gauntlets. I will probably never use anything besides what I have on right now.
We believe that a peaceful heart is a strong heart.
You know. I don't think the Geth Plasma SMG needs a recoil mod. It shoots spitballs. It doesn't have a lot of recoil. Yes. That is the worst thing. Like, I don't mind Jacob in 2. He's forgettable and boring. He's the only character where I went back and played through Mass Effect 2 again for the second time, and I was like, oh yeah, Jacob's in this game. He was the one character I forgot. He is the only Mass Effect teammate I have ever forgotten when I went to go do like my second ever playthrough. Yeah, I saw Jacob in the beginning and I was like, oh yeah, Jacob's in this game.
Can't believe how hard the doctors are working to keep that
there it is.
terrorist bastard alive.
He's in intensive care?
He got blasted by Cerberus. They think he's just another victim.
Yep. Gotta go back there anyway.
He's a terrorist. He ought to be locked up.
He should be shot. Gorex wanted for 6 bombings. 6.
I still say they shouldn't have done that. Like I mentioned before, but Jacob's, like one of Jacob's only redeeming qualities, like who he is he's kind of like the dependable one. In Mass Effect 2, in hindsight, it's amazing that everyone listens to Shepard. Like, look at the team. It consists of like a Cerberus person who's in charge, a convict, a crazy biotic convict, an assassin, like all these people who Shepard. He's just a human. But Jacob was an Alliance Marine. If there's one person Shepard could count on to like follow orders correctly, it'd be him. And they ruin all of that by making him the only love interest that cheats on you. It should have been somebody else. If they wanted to be interesting, and have one of the love interests cheat on you, it should not have been Jacob. I know they probably chose Jacob because no one likes him. They were probably like, the lowest people who romance somebody, romance Jacob. Like, it was like 2% of players romance Jacob. He's forgettable. No one really likes him as a teammate. Let's make him cheat on FemShep. But the one thing I had about Jacob was he was trustworthy. He was like dependable. He was the Alliance Marine. He could listen to orders, and he's the one person who betrays her trust like that. I mean, on one hand, it's like, yeah, I mean, if you're gonna pick somebody, I guess that makes sense because no one likes him. But it's also like the one redeeming quality he had, and they took it away.
These are control schematics for Cerberus turrets. Will these help?
Damn right they will.
Out of the cordon. Scene contains large. You want my security vids? Bring me a warrant.
We're at war. If you care about the safety of the Citadel, you'll help CSEC however you can.
Thank you, Commander.
I have some high-profile.
Who else is here? Who else is here? I don't know who that is. Officer Knowles? Who are you? Officer Knowles. Sounds familiar.
You think I care about the insider? Damn it. If we'd kept digging a few hours longer, we'd have gotten the obelisk of Karza.
So is it a I don't remember. Wait, isn't that no. Also notice what isn't on the map. I can turn in the mission that I got on Tachanka. Ooh, it might be too late to do that. I found the thing with Char, where Char recorded the thing, and I forgot to give it to what's-her-face. She might be gone already. Oh, I'll check. She's right over there if she's there. No.
For the best in the business.
No.
Come to Casa.
Maybe? No, I don't use this. My assault rifle uses magazine size and damage. Melee damage, ew. She's still here.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. You need to hear this.
Oh, Blue Rose of Ilium.
Alright, we're not listening to that again.
These humble words reach
Nope. Bye. La 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 la. I don't hear anything.
All licensed huntresses may apply for a professional discount.
Technically, I could use this to boost the power of my concussive shot when I use the SMG, but
Good hunting.
Rules be damned. People have a right to defend themselves.
If you start selling weapons to everyone on the Citadel,
yeah, don't do that.
Civilians shooting at
Don't do that.
Make the Citadel safe.
Welcome to Agor.
Venom shotgun, headshot damage.
Otherwise, they'll just panic.
Please obey all local government restrictions.
I could start working on this. I feel like it'd be a waste because it only does 8% at level 1. It's really not like look, sniper rifle and assault rifle. The lightweight material doesn't really do much. It's mostly meant for pistols, SMGs. I think the shotgun one might be. No, it's also 8%. Never mind. I mean, those weapons are so good. It makes sense they wouldn't make it the same. Can you imagine being able to like have the weight of like a Typhoon or something? That's too powerful.
See our extranet site for details.
Shields, thermal scope. Nothing I want. Oh, yeah, when you mentioned Solarian. That I guess the Solarian that wants the thing for the eggs. I think. Hey, Liara.
Hello, Shepard. Nice to see you.
There's also this person.
Commander Shepard, do you have a minute? They're
Batarians. I will stop at nothing to bring those Batarians to justice. Of course Shepard would. Batarians, you say? I better get right on that.
Have to keep enforcing the law, same as always. Without that, everything goes to hell.
Look at Paladin, my friend. We're in hell. We should be looking for terrorists.
Everyone on the Citadel knows we're at war now.
Yeah.
You have to show them that CSEC is still in control. They need that security.
The commander's right.
I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Maybe these heating stabilizer schematics.
That's a slippery slope. It's like we're at war with the Reapers. Let's ignore little things like petty crime. Okay, yeah. Like, can you even jaywalk on the Citadel? Or like littering or just like, whatever. But then it's like, oh, then we start ignoring this. Then we start ignoring this. And then...
He's evil, there's no doubt.
What's going on here?
I'm in position at CSEC. Draw them away, and I'll move in.
I'm not saying do everything like normal, but like don't just compromise. Do something. Meet in the middle somewhere.
And he's former Alliance. Like
I love this.
The way I figure it.
I love this one. The renegade option for this is great. This guy wants to kill a Cerberus person who was used to be Alliance and went to Cerberus, and now they're basically giving them information for a deal. Probably for immunity. And one of the options is like, I'm a Spectre. Let me do it. I'll kill him for you. I love that option. I'm doing Paragon. As much as, again, the story doesn't matter, but there are occasional times where I want to do a Paragon option, so I need to keep doing Paragon to have enough points for it. Just for, like, min-maxing my opportunities. Hello, Retro. What are you playing? Is that, what did you mention? Horizon? I don't remember. I've only played through Horizon once, so I was trying to remember. Do you use rabbits and goat stuff? Yeah, you do. Okay. I'll play Forbidden West one day. Now, don't tell me what it is. I don't want spoilers on this, but does Horizon Forbidden West have a minigame? I saw someone streaming Forbidden West for like 5 seconds one time, and I was like, I don't want spoilers. But what I saw, it looked like a minigame. Now, it could have been a single-time minigame that was only played once and never again, or it could be something like Triple Triad. Look, I like minigames in games. I tend to. That's one thing Mass Effect is lacking to me. Mass Effect does not have a good go-to minigame to just waste some time. Like Triple Triad, Blitzball, Yakuza games have great minigames. The arcade, the club, the dancing, the singing. Like, there's a lot of cool minigames in those games. But Mass Effect 1 had Quasar, which is just like crappy Pazak, which is just weird space blackjack. And then Mass Effect 2 had Scan the Planets. And then also had the mini games with matching the symbols. Those aren't really mini games. I know by definition they are, but those aren't. That's a little mini game to like open a door. I'm talking about like fun ones. Mass Effect 3 Citadel DLC has the arena, but that's kind of just more fighting. I wanted something a little different. Also, I got a message about Korlak. Isn't he supposed to be up here? Oh. I might have to go check at the embassy's area, now that I think about it.
If I was his doctor, I'd pull the plug.
Alright, since I forgot to check out all the shops, we have to go back. But I believe there's only one other area that has shops. And I have to go there anyway. But yeah, I like minigames. For instance, I actually played Baldur's Gate. I streamed Baldur's Gate yesterday. And I got to a good stopping point. I'm not going to be streaming Baldur's Gate on Mondays and Thursdays for a bit. I'm going to be playing a different game in between Acts 1 and 2. Just as a change of pace. I'm going to be playing a game called Sea of Stars, which is like an old school RPG kind of feel. And kind of like Chrono Trigger. It reminds me a lot of Chrono Trigger. And from the trailer, there looked to be some kind of mini game. I couldn't tell what it was. It's like a second. But if that's a mini game, again, I'm all for well-developed, good mini games in RPGs. I like a good card game, which is why I don't like Tetramaster and Final Fantasy IX. I said good card game. I like collecting the cards in 9.
Pressure's okay.
Can I talk to him?
Only if it's important, Commander. He's hurt bad.
Don't pretend.
Yay!
Hey there.
Why did Shepard get paid for that? Who paid me to kill that Batarian? So there's one more mission I have to do here that I unlocked. It's the one with the Batarian codes. I do not remember where to go for this. Now I have to figure it out for myself because of contest rules. But it's because I believe this might be one of the mini games, one of the side quests in this game that has like a wrong flag on it, like location wise. I know there's one of them at the docks where you leave. Maybe that's the first one.
Spectre status recognized. 1 moment, please.
There's that one, then there's another one, then there's the one where we just were.
D24.
Is it on the map? Nope.
I'd like to request a transfer to a zone with Reaper, Sergeant.
And may I ask why you think your deployment...
I think it's like over here somewhere.
I think I'll do better with the Reaper.
Well, I can check the map of every area. Commander Bailey, Spectre Terminal, Embassy Guard. I know I can use the terminal. I unlocked something on the terminal. Maybe I have to use that to look at the codes? Yeah, that might be the starting point.
And what combat experience against Reapers are you basing this on?
None.
Oh, Reapers aren't that hard to face. When I used to play Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, Reapers were actually... I think Reapers were considered maybe the easiest one to fight. I don't remember why. Like, Cerberus wasn't that bad, but the Phantoms were annoying. Geth was the easiest to fight for a while.
Please consult Anavina term. 1 moment, please.
I remember early in Mass Effect multiplayer, you would just farm the Geth on gold over and over again for credits to get packs. But they made the Geth harder. They nerfed how decoy worked, which apparently just worked better on the Geth, the way that they moved and, attacked. So that made them a little harder. Plus, they added the Geth Bomber. It was an enemy that floated, so it could go over cover and bomb you, so you had to move, kind of like a grenade. It was basically to disrupt you.
Excellent news. Your daughter's paperwork has been processed.
I actually really didn't like fighting the Geth after that, because you couldn't just hunker down and do that. It made it more annoying. And I hate the collectors. The collectors were added afterwards, and then they added platinum difficulty. Platinum collectors is just not fun. With Spectre level access, yep, do that. Location for Batarian patient. Sure. Sure. Yeah. Just don't do the one where you give the Asari a gun. I think I skipped that one because I didn't listen long enough. All right, we unlocked the Batarian codes or something. The hospital. There's a console. That might just be the shop, but maybe it shows something. Anywhere else? Anywhere else? Okay, to the hospital. That might be the proper order. The hospital is going to show that a Batarian turned off life support for people, and then we're going to go to the docks, and it's going to say a Batarian did something where a ship crashed trying to dock, and people died, humans died.
Spectre status recognized. 1 moment, please.
Then we meet our old friend Balak.
Now arriving at Huerta Memorial
And hey,
Hospital.
since I don't care about war assets in this playthrough, maybe I'll just kill him.
Welcome to Serta.
Be safe.
All right, there's a console somewhere. 2 is over here. Sometimes the numbers aren't exact. I think it's right here. Yeah.
Knowles, this is Shepard. I found one of the code locations.
Okay, I'll shut it down. Just need to authorize your Spectre status. Someone used this to cut off power to a dozen life support machines in the hospital. Okay, that access code is officially disabled. Can you find any more?
Spectre status recognized. 1 moment, please.
I believe there's one. Yep, there's one here.
D24.
Leave it to a Mass Effect stream to have no combat in the first hour of the stream. That's very normal. Except I'm doing a contest that requires combat, so I feel like it's...
Knowles, I found another
If I wasn't
spot
skipping
for Batarian
dialogue, this
code
part would take a lot
locations.
longer.
Holy crap. These are the remote navigation codes. Last week's crash at the docks, we thought it was an accident. Shepard, there were 117 Alliance soldiers on that ship. All human. Just like the patients at the hospital.
So we've got Batarian codes, and someone with a grudge against humans.
Looks like... okay.
So they're Batarian.
Should just be one left, Commander.
Please select a destination.
Wow, way to narrow it down. Batarian codes and hates humans. So they're Batarian.
Areas, 1 moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24. Emergency civilian housing.
I will say the Batarians kind of had an argument going for them until all the piracy and slavery stuff. When they were actually part of Citadel space. And then the humans showed up. The humans like started colonizing stuff in the, I think it was called, is it the Traverse, I think? And the Batarians were also doing it, but the humans were stronger. So they were pushing the Batarians out of the Traverse space. And the Batarians were like, hey, Council, this new alien, these humans are kind of picking on us a little bit. They're pushing us out of the space we were going to colonize. And the Council was like, well, it's technically our job. We probably should side with the Batarians because they're part of Citadel space, but we like the humans better. So the Citadel Council did nothing. They were like, the Traverse is not Citadel space.
Hey.
It's whoever gets there first, I guess. And the Batarians threw a fit, had a tantrum, and left the Citadel space. Another instance of the Citadel Council not doing their job.
This is where the last access.
They should have at least did some kind of like negotiation. Hey, Balak.
I've been waiting for this. We were destroyed. I am the highest ranking military officer left in the hegemony.
I'm just, you know, I haven't killed him in so long. This is one of those situations that's kind of like killing Rex in 3. How would you ever get to that point? If you're a renegade character who wants to kill everybody, Rex is not making it past 1. And if you're a renegade character who likes Rex because he's, well, a Krogan, and you get along, you're not going to kill him in 3. You're not going to betray him. If you're a renegade character who kills everybody, Balak's already dead. And if you're a renegade who is pretty brutal to his enemies, he still might already be dead. This one's a little more likely. Because if you're brutal to your enemies, but you still don't want to have innocents die, you would have let him go. So you would kill him here. Yeah, like it. Unless you're doing a kill everyone playthrough, Rex is probably going to survive 1. In which case, why would you ever betray him in 3?
Balak? You were right. I should have killed you on that asteroid over Terra Nova.
Shepard, you okay? Thank you.
Yay! Oh, that's nice. She took the body with her. That's nice. No more mess.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Again, this is a non-canon story run. I'm just doing whatever. I did that because I haven't done that in a long time. I think I've only ever killed him once. Because again, in my murder playthrough, he was already dead. So I think in my brutal to my enemies thing, I let him go the first time, but I promised to track him down, so I had to kill him. Plus, the Batarian fleet is like, what, a handful of ships? It doesn't really matter that much. Hello, alien fodder. I mean, we didn't wipe out most of the race. We wiped out a system. The Reapers wiped out most of them. I mean, there was probably millions of Batarians, and we only killed 300,000. The Reapers killed the rest. Also, Balak is... Also, it's Balak. Balak is a war criminal. Balak tried to drop an asteroid on a human colony. Like, he's... Technically, and yes, the only reason to keep him alive is because he is like the highest ranking officer left, which is probably a sad thing.
If you have a question, please consult an Avena terminal for assistance.
Their main one. That was not their main system. The Reapers hit their capital.
Highlighted on the elevator menu.
I think we're done here for now. Let me check the journal real quick. That was one of their systems, yes, but it wasn't their main system, and I'm sure they had more than that. Since they're kind of like hanging out in the fringes of the galaxy, they probably had at least several systems. I'd imagine their capital system probably has millions. See, the numbers are weird. You would think billions, right? At this point in human history, doesn't Earth have like 11 billion people on it? Like, there's a lot of humans. There's a lot of humans in this galaxy in Mass Effect. But no one really has a set number for Turians, or Asari, or Solarians. And from what I read, it's like in the millions. Like, it's weird. I don't know, those numbers don't seem accurate. If there are 11 billion humans, there's got to be at least a few billion of the other races, right? Like, it would be insane if humans have over 11 billion people in the galaxy and the Turians have like only like several hundred million. Like, that would be weird, right? Maybe that's part of the lore of humanity. Maybe we just reproduce a lot. And maybe the other races did population control more and we didn't.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
Yeah, I think we're done here. Let me check the journal real quick. That is Jacob's mission. That is a fetch quest. DLC. Fetch quest. DLC. I can talk to what's his face about that. Fetch quest. I can talk to Chakwas about that. Fetch quest. I can do this one. Yeah, let's do that one. Okay.
Spectre status. One moment, please.
Hey, Twister. And Hallex Freak.
Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Oh, I think it's over here, right? God, I don't remember this. I forget where to trigger this. Maybe you? Yeah.
Yes, he was, Commander.
I need in. Spectre business.
I'll unlock the office when you're ready.
You've never said unless we understand it took a lot. And the rest, if you will speak again, you're gonna go on.
Saeed? Did they ever explain why a Volus is working for Cerberus? Probably the money, right? Probably, right?
Now arriving at Presidium.
Like, why else would any other alien race work for Cerberus like that? Like passing out information that could lead to,
ask him why he's
in this case, Turian deaths.
Why go after your old employer, Zaid? Now you know my name all of a sudden.
Good question.
I mean, the Volus are the bankers of the galaxy, but I'm sure they don't all think about the money. I'm just saying, like, why that's the only reason I can think of. He's a politician. Din Korlak is the Volus ambassador. He's a politician. I can only think of two reasons why he would help Cerberus: money or power, or both. I guess they are. God, do you remember the original Ferengi? Do you remember original, like, Next Generation Season 1 Ferengi? They're so bad. They're like these weird goblin things, and like they never address like they're all about business and money. They're just like these weird, short goblin people that jump around and make noises. And they were supposed to be the new big bad of the series, like the Klingons were in the original Romulans. Like, it was ridiculous. When they finally established the Ferengi as being like a trade civilization, it worked a lot better.
Damn, wrong door. He needs you alive to stop Cerberus.
Cerberus is after a Turian colony. Kill me, and they get it.
Drop my name.
Shepard's investigating. He's
a recent acquaintance. How recent? Very.
All right, I'm listening.
The DS9 made the Ferengi the Ferengi.
Shepard.
Bye, Zaid. Alright, let's check the rest of this. Fetch quest. Fetch quest. Fetch quest. Samara's mission. Fetch quest. Priority mission. Yep, the Quarians. That starts the Quarian arc. Fetch quest and fetch quest. Okay, we're done here. Man, DS9 is really good. Like, I know some people don't like it. I didn't like it at first. But since I like plot arcs and like ongoing sagas more, like that's why I like TV shows more than movies, DS9 grew on me. At first I was like, eh. But after watching it through and then watching it through again later, I like it. It has such a big cast of characters. Like Voyager is pretty much just the ship crew. Next Generation is just the ship crew. But because DS9 takes place on a space station, it just feels like there's a lot more characters to work with. What am I doing? All right. Also, one of the best villains. One of the best, like, complicated side characters, and...
You're sure of what you saw?
Yes, Sergeant.
Heard from your brother since then?
No, Sergeant.
All right, we have to talk to Chakwas and Adams. We might get a little experience out of them. Why is the ship so quiet? Why is there no music here?
You always pull through, Commander. We've received the supplies from Tactus.
Everything good?
Indeed. We've acquired some very useful equipment. As such, I've been able to enhance the effectiveness of our Medigel delivery systems. I've also collated information that Liara may find of interest.
Oh!
Check with Glyph.
I will. Level up! Do we want damage protection by 5%? Or increase shield restoration by 30% when purging armor? Since your shields go down so fast in this game on Insane, I think just an overall damage protection of 5% with shields and then health, I think is better, because this is always an effect. This only works if you purge it. Which, being someone who likes to just set stuff and leave it alone, I like this better. It might be more efficient to purge it whenever I need to, but I like to be able to just set something and leave it alone. I like that. That is true, but I kind of liked it for that reason. It was different. Next Generation was all about diplomacy. Next Generation had some action stuff, but it was mostly just like talking and diplomacy and exploration and discovery. Cool, I like that stuff. Voyager was also about that, but different because they're lost in the Delta Quadrant. You know, kind of different. Deep Space Nine was like a set area soap opera kind of thing. Space opera. That might be why I didn't like it at first. Like I said, it kind of grew on me.
But it would still be weeks before we could attempt to position.
Intel from Battle of Arcturus. Weapon damage or shield strength?
Postpone those deployments.
My build is more about explosions than damage. However, if I increase the weapon damage, it might increase the ammo damage, since ammo works off of weapon damage. I'm not sure if that's the case, but again, shield strength is cool, but it's only 5% and shields go down so quickly. I'll do weapon damage. I think that just works a little bit better. Hi, Night Race. Medbay surgery. Heal scars or fight. Well, gee, which one am I going to do? I have those scars. I never understood that. You know the thing in 2 that's super expensive where you can heal your scars? Why would you want to? If you're Paragon, they'll heal on their own. If you're Renegade, don't you want to keep the scars? I know it's ridiculous. Look, the idea of 2 where your face changes depending on if you're good or evil is ridiculous. That's some Fable stuff. The idea that Shepard's face changes depending on his alignment is incredibly stupid. It makes no sense. But I still like it. I like looking like that when I'm evil. It's fun. I mean, when you're playing a super renegade Shepard, don't you like having red eyes? It's fun. Is there anyone specific to talk to? Engineer. Okay. Oh no, where's Ken? Where is Ken?
Thanks, Commander. That GX-12 thermal pipe arrived. We're performing the modifications right now.
So, how did I get volunteered?
Oh, that's why.
You're the power control engineer, not me.
Damn hot in here. Hey, didn't Adams say that all the Normandy is Edie?
Kenneth, stop right there.
Just didn't tell Joker. He'll get jealous.
We're still working on the thermal modifications. Should be done pretty soon.
I don't get any experience for it? Oh. I feel robbed.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available in the war room on VidCom.
Yeah, we'll talk to him later. Oh yeah! I have a bunch of people to invite up to the cabin as well. There's probably no reason to do it in this playthrough, but I might get like a little bit of experience or something, so... Okay, that one's done. That's for that. Who cares about Kai Lang? Game night. That's to call her up to the cabin. Thank you. That's the DLC. I believe there's a few people who want to be called up to the cabin for stuff. Yeah. Again, it's just story stuff, which I don't care about for this playthrough, but it might give us something. Invite Trainer.
Trainer, if you're not doing anything, I've got a few hours free. Would you like to come up?
Well, Commander, and I recall...
I like how Trainer comes off as this, like, nice person, but when she's playing chess, she's kind of brutal about it. Good. Good.
Trainer, can you send Diana up? She wants
please, or not.
Right away, Commander.
How about we don't talk to Allers? How about that?
Ready for a check? Now, if something...
Cerberus.
How long do you expect any new... Thanks for your time. Be careful, Commander. You keep feeding me like this, and I'll follow you home.
Get away from me.
I think we're just fine in front of you.
Oh, did you think?
Just get away from me. James.
James, I've got some time if you want to talk privately.
On my way. I mean, I guess I'm just not sure. We got ugly.
What happened, James?
We lost most.
Did you not watch the movie?
One of my squad.
I did not see the movie.
Textbook operation.
I cannot believe I still haven't seen that James movie. I heard it's nothing special, but I kind of want to. I mean, I haven't seen it. It's a rare instance where like they had a Mass Effect movie kind of, and I never watched it. Anyone else want to come up? Nope. Okay. Also, I'm not if there's ever I mean this is very situational because how do I put this? Like it's very rare that you have a game series where you can continue a romance through games in a series, right? It's very rare. Like even Dragon Age, you can't do that because you're 3 different characters. But in Mass Effect, you play as Shepard, so you can continue a romance through 1, 2, or even 3 games. But generally, if that ever happens, it's kind of hard to romance somebody who appears so late in the series. But I've heard Trainer's romance is pretty good. I've seen Cortez's. I have not seen Trainers or done Trainers, but I've heard it's pretty good. For being so late in the series, anyway. Oh, hello, Kit Games. Got bored like 30 minutes in. How could you get bored? It's a James movie. I mean, could be worse. It could be a Jacob movie. Although, Jacob had his moment. Remember that cell phone game that came out a long time ago? Not a long time ago. But it was about, I'm pretty sure, wasn't that game about Jacob and Miranda trying to stop the Batarians on the Citadel? In that sense, Jacob, like, got his own game, kind of. That's one of those games that's just lost to time. It no longer exists, basically. I'm sure you can get it online somewhere, but... Okay, it's time to look around the galaxy for money, which I really don't need anymore, which is kind of funny. And other items to turn in for experience, which I do need. I believe it was called Mass Effect Infiltrator.
Signal confirmed.
Irune? I know what Irune is. It's the Volus homeworld. It's just a big ammonia ball. Yay! You know what I said before? I'd rather get money. Like, money's the priority, and then item to turn in for experience and money, and then war assets suck because I don't care. Now I kind of like items for quests because it gives me a little bit of money, but also experience. At this point, experience is more important than money. Oh, am I going to find the stupid Volus juggernaut in the system? It's actually a very interesting idea. Like a very interesting little story they added. The Volus have one dreadnought, and apparently it's very powerful. I think it was built for them by the Turians as like a present. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Faster than light jump.
Let's be careful there.
Evasion successful.
All right. I'm checking the outer ring systems here. Aha! Don't need it yet, though.
Reapers eluded.
I mean, we already know about James's story, though. The movie came out before 3, right? Which means it would have been interesting to watch in preparation for 3. And then when you hear about James's story, you'd be like, I know that already. I know more details than what the game tells you. But we know the summary of the story already. He told us.
I found something.
Come on, item. Oh, there it is. The Volus Dreadnought Kunu. We got one giant Volus Dreadnought.
Faster than light jump.
All right.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Don't tell me what to do, Garrus. Your job is to kill people in combat. I tell you what to do, and then you don't listen to me half the time.
Signal confirmed.
Volus Engineering Team. That's a war asset. I don't care.
Evasion successful.
Nope. Let me get closer.
Eluded.
Water or else.
Faster than light jump successful.
But if I have to drink water, I have to take my hands off the controller. I can't do that. I must keep playing. Alright, fine.
found something.
Item or money? Ooh, that's not bad. An upgrade? That could be good. I mean, they generally only give you 5% of something, but hey, I mean, it adds up. Bum, 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 bum. The only thing that I know of that, I almost wasn't paying attention, and there's a Reaper right there. If I had looked away for like 2 seconds longer, I might have died there.
Reapers eluded.
Let me actually pay attention.
Faster than light jump successful.
Okay.
Evasion successful.
The only thing I know of in Mass Effect that shows the First Contact War in any way are the comics. I believe one of the 4-part comic series, it revolves around the Elusive Man, and I believe it's during the First Contact War. That might be the only thing that actually deals with it. The first, there's probably been more comics since, but back when I collected stuff, there were 4-part comic series. One of them was about Liara's journey to get Shepard's body. So that's obviously takes place, during the time where Shepard is dead. Then the second one is about, I believe the second one is Arya, and it's about how she loses Omega to Cerberus. It also introduces those adjutant things for the first time. And then the third one is about the Elusive Man in the First Contact War, where he finds like Reaper artifacts, like Reaper tech. I think that's where he first gets a glimpse of like Reaper stuff, which tells you that he's probably been slowly indoctrinated since then. The whole time he made Cerberus to fight against threats to humanity and even fight against the Reapers themselves, he was probably like slightly indoctrinated at that point already. It was like a long play. He made Cerberus to fight for humanity, but in the end, it fought against it. There's nothing in those places. Good, okay. Done. That is always done. I believe this is the one that has, let me just double check. This is the one that has the Rachni relay in it, or with the listening post, whatever it is. And I believe there's never anything here besides that one mission with Grunt. Yeah. Also a place to fuel up. Done. Not done. Why is there just a sun? Why did they put a relay here? Why did the Reapers put a relay here? There's no planets. It's just a sun. Oh. Yeah, it's like even then, it was like a very long play. The whole time he thought he was developing Cerberus to fight for humanity, even against something like the Reapers, but in the end, it was to help them. Like, it's that whole time. I wonder if he ever thought about that. Like at the very end where he like, where you convince him, where you're able to convince him the Reapers like indoctrinated him. Does he realize like his whole life past that point where he first discovered like the Reaper tech might have been put in motion by the Reapers? Because the Reapers can play the long game. They're immortal, kind of. Like they can get away with that. 30-some years is nothing to them. That's how they get downgraded to Destroyer Reapers. There was like big Reaper, and he's like, "This is stupid, Harbinger," and Harbinger's like, "This hurts you," and they got like demoted. They like got like stripped down and demoted to a Destroyer Reaper. Oh, wait, is there? Yeah, okay. Bong.
Reapers eluded. found something.
Come on, fetch quest item. I don't know why it would be here. No, no, it's a war asset. Oh. Interesting. There's gas, but there's also something. Yep, it's one of these. I think I know what system we're in.
Faster than light jump.
Was this system in Mass Effect 1? There's a system in Mass Effect 1 that has, or 2, I think. I forget which one it's in. Where the system has, like, only, like, 2 or 3 planets. But 3 of them are, like, these little Baney planets inside, like, this big, like, asteroid field. I think that's this one. Maybe. Or it's just very similar to that.
Successful.
It is. One of the trio of asteroids. Yeah, I think this is it. Huh. Another war asset I don't care about.
Reapers eluded. Faster than light jump successful.
Oh, now I have to waste all my fuel. Maybe there's something in the system. I never actually scanned it.
Signal confirmed.
There is. I was like, maybe there's fuel here. Not only was there a relay here, someone set up a fuel station here? That's one of those gas stations in the middle of nowhere that does, like, no business. We have Jacob mission. We have Samara mission. This is obviously in Asari space. The monastery's there. This is called the Athena. What is this? What system is this? What's it called again? The Athena system. God, this is a big system. Oh, there's Thessia. For Thessia, there's probably nothing here. Being one of the systems that's just that's a home system for one of the council races, there's probably nothing here. Not yet.
I found something.
That's confusing. Why is there something here? The Reapers aren't even here yet. Asari cruiser. Oh, wow. There's a lot of systems here.
Signal confirmed.
All right, simple enough. Probably 2 items. Now, this could be one of the fetch quest items. We're still missing, like, 2 of the Asari ones. This could be one of them. Nope.
Reapers eluded. Faster than light jump successful. I found something.
%? Yep, okay.
Evasion successful.
Your Christmas trees in your kitchen? We have one set up upstairs. A small one. Someone set it up literally the day after Thanksgiving. Come on. That's kind of like corporate timetable. Where it's like, you know, like, all right, everyone, put up Thanksgiving decorations. All right, it's the day after Thanksgiving. Put up the Christmas decorations.
Reapers eluded. Signal confirmed.
Polissa. Ooh, item. All right, this one is probably fuel. Very rarely do systems only have 2 items, and both of them are planets. I mean, Thanksgiving for me is just food day. It's been that for years.
Faster than light jump successful.
Like, as a kid, it might have been something different, but as an adult, it's just food day. Oh, you mean Candy Day, and Candy Day. More specifically, Candy Day, Chocolate Egg Day, and then Chocolate Day. Just... That's what those are to me. Like, every Halloween, it's like, I get to eat some candy. Every Easter's like, I get a chocolate bunny. Valentine's Day is, oh, I get a few other chocolates. Cool.
Evasion successful.
Christmas might be one of the only holidays I don't link in my head to food. Because when I think of Christmas, I don't think food. I'm sure some people do, but like we never did like a food thing on Christmas.
Reapers
so
eluded.
The funny thing is, when I think Christmas, of course I think presents. As a kid, of course the first thing you think is presents. But I also think of, I grew up on Nickelodeon, like Nicktoons and things. So I, of course, think of the classic Christmas episodes of my favorite Nicktoons. I wasn't even paying attention to what that was.
Faster than light jump successful.
You know, people think of like
Evasion successful.
A Christmas Story or some kind of like Charlie Brown special, like the Halloween one or whatever. I think like Christmas episode of Doug or something. Used to watch it every year.
Reapers eluded.
There is a Christmas episode of X-Men. It's kind of weird. It was an interesting pick for a Christmas episode. They involved the Morlocks. And they hadn't used the Morlocks in like several seasons. So anyone who didn't see the first season were probably like, who are these people? Oh, this there. Okay. The only 2 areas left are the ones that have the missions. Let's do Jacobs first. Kirk or Picard? I mean, for me, it's Picard by default. I have never seen the original trilogy. I've never seen the original series. I know of it, of course. And I did see the reboot movies, and I have seen Strange New Worlds. But, yeah. By default, it's Picard. Why am I doing this? It's already established that I have everything here. What am I doing? All I did was summon the Reapers for no reason. Aw. Nothing here. See, you know how I learned about Hanukkah? Rugrats. I did not know anybody who celebrated Hanukkah growing up. I just didn't. And if anyone did, they never mentioned it. So my introduction to what Hanukkah was Rugrats. There was an episode there were 2 Rugrats episodes that like introduced me to things I didn't know about. One of them was Passover. There was a Passover episode that tells the story. They tell the story of like the Pharaoh and Moses, but it's like Angelica's the Pharaoh and Moses is of course Tommy. It's interesting. And then a few seasons later, there was a Hanukkah episode. It was the only Nicktoon that I know of that did a Hanukkah episode. All of them were just Christmas. One or two of them might have mentioned Hanukkah, but they were specifically Christmas episodes. So Rugrats actually did a Hanukkah one. I think I think that in the 90s that would have been kind of rare. Garrus and James. My first combat, and it's been almost an hour and a half. Well, James, no, you're Garrus. Garrus. Overload. I don't need concussive shot. And the last thing in proximity mine and Turian Rebel is both like whatever. Yeah, that's kind of a whatever. And this is also definitely a whatever. Overload it is. Incapacitate weaker organic enemies or increase recharge speed. Recharge speed would take off 2 seconds. This would make it so when you shock somebody, they fall down. In multiplayer, I never liked this because I usually ran an engineer with a pistol. And if you did this, the enemy would fall down. But if you didn't have this, they would kind of get stunned a little bit and you would shoot them in the head with a pistol. But for the purpose of insanity playthrough, I kind of like this. I almost want to respec Garrus to take one additional target and turn this into like a crowd control thing. Yeah, like it could be a crowd control thing or it could be a spec only for shields. Since I already took this, I'm going to spec it for shields, which means I'll do this. And James, fortification. Reduce power speed penalty by 30%, or increase damage protection by 10%. What is your cooldown? He doesn't even have anything. He has 1 point in Carnage. I'll just go with the keep him alive. And the rest goes in Carnage. Yeah, let's save the Cerberus people. And Jacob if it's convenient, I don't know.
Do we know how long these scientists have been holed up out here?
Intel's pretty damn slim.
Sir, I'm picking up chatter from a Cerberus squad engaging the supply depot.
Engaging the scientists?
And if I'm reading it right, sounds like more troops are on the way.
Okay, set us down, then get out of here. I need these scientists alive.
You know, it's one of those things that just kind of sits in your brain for your whole life. I remember the Rocco's Modern Life Christmas episode, and I remember the song that plays at the mall when he goes to the mall. Why do I remember that? I remember the Reptar on Ice episode of Rugrats, and I remember like a little bit of every song that plays during that. I only remember the important things, apparently. Yay! Oh, he's alive.
Six, you, come with me. Sir!
Okay. My very first combat for the day. Let's not pretend like I'm playing on normal and just run in and die. Let's actually, like, not be stupid. I need to get into insanity mode here.
What do these people do to bring this down on their heads?
We can't hold them much longer.
Hi, Blue. No, stop getting shields. I like how I'm just blowing them up and it keeps giving them shields, and the Cerberus guys are just like, please just let me die. I'm on fire and exploding, and the shield thing keeps letting them live for just a few more seconds of just agony. Cerberus. For humanity. Oh no! No! Oh no! It's such a shame. There's no survivors. Oh no! Everyone's dead. Well, time to go home.
Hey, give me a hand over here.
Oh, it's like I can still hear him.
Jacob, how bad?
I'll live. I think.
This is Bryn. If you can hear me, come in. Is there anyone there?
This is Commander Shepard of the Alliance. The enemy is clear for now. Open the door.
Is Jacob there?
It's okay, Bryn.
See, I did remember him in 3 because I had just played through 2. Before, like, I played through 1 and 2 right before 3 came out.
What are you doing?
I'm supposed.
Now, if I only played through Mass Effect 2 once
okay?
and then waited 3 years, I would have forgotten
Walk
him.
it off.
Call us refugees as we progress.
Jacob Taylor way out here. That's a surprise.
Now, I know there's some goodies in this place. I don't want to miss them. Oh, hey. Oh, look who it is.
All I can do now.
What happened to
I couldn't bear the thought of reliving.
Low power. Please wait. Reset complete.
Loading the rest of the level. Please wait. That was good. That was a magazine size upgrade. I'm actually using that. That's good. That just improved my gun. I knew there was a good reason to do this mission. like the priority list of stuff. Let's see. Save the Cerberus scientists. Get the assault rifle magazine upgrade. And save Jacob. All right, well. Priorities.
And make sure there's some.
this escape?
Personnel from Project Mia should now be on board and ready to depart. Evacuation in progress.
I do like the mission, though. The idea of, like, trying to help these people get out of here and secure a bunch of Cerberus scientists against Cerberus.
Leave those things. Let's just get the hell out of here. Calm down. Come on.
Shepard, I'm in here.
Hey.
This is crazy. Long story. These are great people. But you won't.
Can I steal anything from your med bay? Maybe like some kind of upgrade of some kind? Guess not. Well, also, it's a very like TV/movie writing style. I mentioned before the idea, like sometimes when you see sequels to stuff, it feels like they just had a list of previous characters and then made a bunch of things happen and then like threw a dart and see which person it hit. Now, Samara being on the mission she's on, these all of them make sense to an extent. Like Samara going to the monastery makes sense. Her daughter's there. Jacob trying to help a bunch of ex-Cerberus because he's ex-Cerberus now. Like it actually does kind of make sense for that. But it is a very large coincidence that we end up running into like all our old teammates in the entire galaxy. I understand that they're important characters and they're put in positions of power and authority. And if we're going to help people, it kind of makes sense to find them. But yes, I can see it does feel like that a little bit.
Some kind of poison. Tailored to Turians.
Final Fantasy X-2 does that a lot. There are moments in X-2 where you'll see you'll see like an old NPC from the first one, and you're like, why are you here? This does not feel natural. Like, why are you here?
I thought we covered our bases.
Told you we should have gone to Sanctuary.
What does he want with
What would these people have done if we hadn't shown up?
Illusion Man really wants these guys.
All right. This mission can get a little rough sometimes. There's also, it's Cerberus, so watch out for Cerberus turrets. Also, my ammo reset. Again. Another game I remember doing that badly. I only played the game once. Maybe it was just a first impression. Does anyone here play the Tales series? Anyone here play the Tales game? Tales of Symphonia is my favorite Tales game. I've beaten a few of them. I've played more of them. I really like Tales of Symphonia. The sequel, not so much. I was excited when the sequel came out, and I played it all the way through. It was okay. But sometimes the old party members showed up, and I was like, it just felt weird. It was like, okay, insert old party member number 1 here, number 2 here.
Got the jump.
It just didn't feel as natural as it could have. I feel like sequels have that issue sometimes. They don't know quite what to do with the old characters, and it just feels forced to see them sometimes. Wow, you died fast. You guys using the right weapons? You are. Well, I know one of you is.
Okay, next up, satellite tower.
I'm just gonna watch them die. I'm not gonna shoot a single bullet. Just flaming bodies falling from the sky. Good job, team.
Jacob, dish should be back online now.
Affirmative, but the guns are still down. You'll need to manually activate them. Head back to the front of the facility.
More hostiles incoming.
Hey, I killed somebody. I did that. The grenade... They are so good at throwing grenades in this game. That grenade bounced off of my face after it was thrown. They predicted where I was going to be.
Gotta get him off that gun. Move up. Keep low and find cover.
All right, guys, you got to do something. I'm not doing a lot of damage here. Where is James? James, what are you doing? Good job, team. Isn't there a turret somewhere up here? I remember there being people on turrets. Like that turret right there. He already killed somebody. Alright, guys. You gotta deal with the turret. Get that guy. I'm trying to put the arrow here. There it goes. It did not want to go where I pointed. Guys. There you are. Garrus has stupid cover. That's fine. And now he's moving. I can't tell them to target the turret.
Affirmative. Roger that. I'm on it.
Come on, guys.
Roger that. Yeah. Affirmative.
I guess I have to do it. Nope. I'm trying to see just how much I can curve this. Not enough. Guys, please. I do not want to come up here.
We have to get up there and activate those AA guns manually. Got it.
Are you guys going to come up here or not?
Sure thing. Understood. Got it. I'm on it. Uh-huh.
Okay, at least James did. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Oh yeah, there's one mission in Mass Effect 3. I think it's the end, right? Where you land on Earth. And you can your Kodiak lands and all the enemies can just shoot you while you're still in the dropship. I've had so many moments where my teammates just drop dead there. I'm pretty sure I've died there too. God, watch me die there. Watch one of my deaths in this playthrough. Be that. Yay, sci-fi thing.
Power restored. Gun 1 reset. Circuit incomplete. The other gun is still down. Let's get over there.
They're throwing a lot of meta-gel at me.
Okay, one of us has to make these repairs.
Is this the one where James just kicks it?
James, repair this ASAP.
Will do. Ready, Garrus?
There's one repair for James where if you select him, he just starts kicking it. I forget which one it is. It might be the one where you're doing the Corian stuff. There's one where he just starts kicking it. Is that a phantom? That is a phantom.
How are the repairs coming? I'm working on it.
Is my yeah, that's on. Okay. Hey Garrus, you could shoot anytime.
Understood.
There you go. All right, let's see how you do against the Phantom. He's actually not doing very well against her. All right, well, until her barrier went down. Once the Phantom lost their barrier and stopped jumping up and down, she died very quickly. Are we done? James? Garrus, did you kill the enemies too fast again? Oh, not again. Did I break the game again? I might be having a similar glitch that I've had before in this game, where if you kill enemies too fast sometimes, or in certain places, the game just breaks. Maybe I have to get on the turret. Maybe getting on the turret would trigger enemies. Well, this is fun. There's no enemies on radar. So if an enemy like fell somewhere when I concussive shot at them and they're just on the ground dying, they would still show up on the radar, I'm pretty sure. Well, I think I broke the game. Garrus is pointing this way. Any enemies on the ground that I have to just finish off? Great. Well, hey Blue, are you still here? I might have to do a reset because I think Garrus broke the game again. Nothing's happening. I think Garrus killed enemies too quickly while we were still on a dropship, and nothing's happening. The enemies are all dead, but James is still trying to fix the thing, and no enemies are spawning. I think I killed them too quickly. I think Garrus killed them while they were still in the dropship, and it like broke something. This game has this issue where if you kill enemies too quickly, it just breaks it. See, Garrus is still pointing at somebody, but they're not here. I don't see any health, like somebody just lying on the ground somewhere. Are you in the sky? All I can do is just go back downstairs and see if there's anybody, like, just lying somewhere. But generally they show up on the radar still. And they're not doing that. I missed. Garrus is pointing at somebody. If I can get Garrus down here, I'm not sure if he'll follow me. If I can get Garrus down here, he can maybe point me towards him. Hello? Anybody out there? Yeah, Garrus is not coming down here. Oh, hey, I found an item. I mean, they shouldn't be down here. The dropship puts them up there. So if they did fall down, they'd be like right here. And they're not. Well, no, but the game has apparently soft locked on me again where I can't do anything. Oh, but I'm gonna lose like all that. This game hates me. All right, well, we're already here. Okay.
Failure at junction. Repair and reset.
Okay.
Will do. Ready, Garrus?
Garrus, do not kill them so quickly this time, maybe. I gotta deal with the phantoms again.
Understood. How are the repairs coming? I'm working on it.
There are two phantoms right now, I think. That's unfortunate. Or did the other one die? Okay. This is where this ship... Yeah, no, more ships coming in. Okay. There's that ship right there. They're dropping people down there. Somebody down there got messed up. Oh.
Okay, I'm done, damn it. Power up those guns.
Hey!
Gotcha. I'm on it.
Yeah, only Shepard gets to hit the button.
Power restored. Circuit reset. Guns operational.
Shepard, AA guns are back online.
Copy that. Let's get these people out of here.
Yay! I don't think I missed anything. Even if I did, I can buy it. I have like not a lot of use for my money right now, so I don't mind having to buy upgrades I missed if they're useful. Yeah, let's get out of here. Yeah, Garrus is too powerful. Having Garrus and James on the team, I think, might be too powerful.
The evacuation is progressing. Is there anything? But then, life is full of strain. But then, life is full of...
Jacob, you still in here? Yeah, you are. Can't even talk to you. I actually don't remember how to do this. How do I trigger the evacuation? Thought I'd talk to you, but you're... no.
The evacuation is progressing. Is there anything else?
Thanks, Doctor.
Thank you again for everything you're doing for us.
I'd like to do the evacuation now. Could I do the evacuation? Why won't it let me? I don't remember what to do. I know I hit not yet, which makes me think I thought she was the one who would trigger it because I said not yet. And hello, Sergeant. All right.
The evacuation is progressing. Is there anything else?
Could I?
Thanks, Dr. Cole. I'll let you get on with the packing.
Thank you again for everything you're doing.
Cool. Aha! Yeah, there's a button. Okay.
Evacuation is go. Evacuation is go. Stand by for shuttle launch.
Have the guns punch a hole in the perimeter, then launch Shuttle 1.
This is very Star Wars-y.
Shuttle 1 is away.
Yep. Even the cheering in the background. Yep.
All right. Everyone here head to the shuttle bay.
There's no way that was not intentional. So missed. How are the parsnips? Cerberus troops have entered the base. Cerberus troops have entered... Yeah. Mist, I might be planning on playing Stardew Valley tonight or tomorrow. Maybe. It's one of those things where it's like, I want to play it, I just keep not playing it. Maybe I'll make my own parsnips.
Double time it. Clear the shuttle bay first so we can bring the door up. Then get up to the landing pad. Roger that.
No, I hit him before he could throw his grenade. Oop, didn't lock on. I'll hit you eventually.
Jacob, bring up the main door.
Got it, Shepard.
Let's get these people out of here.
Let's go!
Here we go!
Kill every last one of them. But not too fast, because the game might break.
Enemy shuttles on landing pads above. Roger, taking position.
Two shuttles remaining.
Jacob, come in. What's your status?
Shepard, the facility's overrun. Cerberus troops are all over the place.
One more shuttle of refugees to go, right?
Affirmative.
We got this. Just need to hold them a little longer.
Who is shooting me from over here? Oh, Phantom lived. Never mind.
Take out that shield generator.
Evacuation complete.
That was the last of the civilians.
Shepard, heads up! The place is overrun!
Oh, no. It's alright, the mech will be dead in like 2 seconds. Yep. I see you in there. Nope. Hate these turrets.
I'm on it. Jacob, landing area cleared.
This place is crawling.
Yeah, Jacob, the job's done for you. You can come out now. You've been so helpful.
Tango, Delta squads are underground. Take down Shepard!
Shepard!
Oh no, Shepard.
Commander!
Reinforcements arriving, sir! Okay, let's go!
Out by the skin of our teeth again. Of course.
Keep him safe.
Space, Lawrence.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Hackett here.
I'm sending you a large team of scientists.
I have the dossier.
They're all Cerberus defectors. Keep them safe.
Will do, and I'll put them straight to work on the Crucible.
Jacob Taylor is with them and is already working to find a place for the families.
He'll be a valuable asset as well. Snagging Dr. Cole.
The sooner we...
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
I guess I'll talk to him.
Any news? London. Then I'll let you get back to it. We need whatever good news you can send our way. Anderson out.
And yes, Mist and I have renamed Stardew Valley to Parsnips. It's gonna be that forever now. So I'm back on the Normandy. Anyone I should talk to? Maybe Trainer might have an N7 mission for me. Maybe. The Quarians aren't on the ship yet, so I can't talk to them for missions.
They were fighting the collectors while the council sat and watched.
And now they're
Commander,
the Cerberus scientists are safe with the Alliance. The Brass
Memorial.
Academy, now this. Nice work.
She wants you to send to her family. Wait, this. Oh. I forgot that Ashley wants you to. Yeah, Ashley, it's been a while since I had Ashley alive in 3. I have to go to the Citadel.
Regular Marine.
Miranda.
Nice
Back
work.
on the Citadel. Okay, Citadel for Ashley and Miranda. The Citadel for Garrus. The Citadel for Liara. And Javik. Okay. I know this is mostly just for story events and like dialogue and character interactions, but it also might get me a little experience. So, is there nothing in this area? I guess not. No, nothing here. Yeah, everyone wants to go to the Citadel. Even Javik. And for Javik it makes sense, though. He's never been there. By the time he was born, the Citadel was already lost. Zoom.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy.
Yeah, no thanks.
Yes, Commander.
I forget where everyone wants to go. I know Javik's in the embassies, and that's all I remember. Who's here? Garrus is at 4. Okay. Oh.
I recovered Prothean data drives from Garvug. I'll have them brought here.
15K.
Commander Shepard. Thank you. I'm sure that
Also, was that person on the map? I think he might have been.
I've got your briefing.
Again, even sometimes the fetch quests that you get don't appear on the map. Hey, Garrus.
Shepard, if you're feeling up to it.
Shepard, glad you came.
What'd you have in mind?
Something that doesn't involve fighting Reapers.
I don't think they've conquered the bar yet.
I already scoped it out. But then I thought, if this was my last day alive, I'd actually like to remember it.
So?
So, I had an idea.
Let's do something illegal.
Somewhere we're not. It'd make up for all the times I pulled your ass out of the fun. Yeah.
I hate skipping this, but oh yeah, I love that you can miss on purpose to make him feel better.
Do it.
That's all we. It feels so weird, like out of context. It's like that scene was so short. All we did was miss on purpose, and Garrus laughed. Maybe he knew. You think Garrus knew that Shepard missed on purpose? Like he knows that Shepard is just as good as him, if not better, and that I don't know. Maybe Garrus deep down knows that we lost on purpose, but he'll take the win. I'm pretty sure when I romanced Garrus as FemShep, I did not miss on purpose. Like I intentionally was just like, I'm not gonna no. It's like, I'm gonna win this. Where am I going now? Miranda and Javik are on the embassies. I believe Miranda has to be contacted through the Spectre office. I think. Hey, Javik.
No one I knew. I am.
But
I'm Commander Shepard.
if
Welcome
you
to the
lost
crew.
the last war, what hope do we have?
There is no hope.
There may be no hope.
I love this. Everyone's so depressed now.
Trillions in my cycle. The odds of
I don't think it's working.
But you are still alive now. That alone is a miracle.
I just like the conversation where Javik's just like, there may be no hope. You are all doomed. Shepard's just like, I don't think it's working, man. Also, Sasquatch, thank you for the follow. Also, if you're an infiltrator, I mean, it makes sense that you would hit the shot. I'm a soldier. I think infiltrator and soldier makes sense they would not miss that. What if you're an engineer that doesn't have like good sniping skills though? You might just end up missing it. That's more of a Mass Effect 1 thing. Like imagine that scene being in Mass Effect 1 where you have to put points into your weapon skills. If you don't have, it's kind of like in Baldur's Gate 3. Or like any kind of game that has skill checks. Imagine a game like Mass Effect 1 where that scene is, or this game has that old style level up system, where if your skill in sniper rifle isn't high enough, you can't make the shot. But if it is, you can still choose to miss on purpose. Or what if your like performance skill isn't high enough where when you miss on purpose, Garrus notices. But if it's high enough, he doesn't. You make it look better. Spectre status recognized. Miranda, you here? Yeah, you're here.
Miranda, what's going on?
Shepard, I'm being hunted. Something big. He hasn't. Exactly. Yes.
Be careful.
I can't promise that.
I think I mentioned Kai Lang. If you don't talk to her here, she doesn't know that Kai Lang is after her, and she dies. I'm pretty sure that didn't happen my first playthrough. Actually, somebody I was watching stream their first playthrough, they missed this conversation, and it caused Miranda to die. That was probably sad. Sure. Now, what did I miss on that mission? Nothing. I found everything. Apparently. I might as well buy these. I like games that have skill checks like that. Like KOTOR 1 and 2. KOTOR 1 barely has skill checks. That's why skills in KOTOR 1 kind of suck. I normally like skill builds. Like my go-to cannon build in KOTOR 2 is a Sentinel who has like a bunch of skills and like 18 intelligence. My first 2 level ups let me level up my skills or my attribute points go into intelligence. I start at 16 and then go to 18. The sooner you do it, the more points you get for skills. You don't retroactively get more skills get more points for your skills. If you're going to level up intelligence, you have to do it early. But in KOTOR 1, skills just don't do that much, except for Persuade. In 2, they're a lot more important. That's why I like them. It's kind of amazing what they did. You know, security is probably the worst skill in 1 because you can bash open anything without any consequences. But you know what the best skill in 2 is? Probably security. Because in that game, if you bash open a container that's locked, you break one of the items in the container, and it's usually the best item in the container. That made security go from probably the worst skill in 1 to maybe the best skill in 2. Oh, this is kind of cool to me. Oh, I have 5 points to spend. Decrease shield recharge delay by 15%, or increase tech power damage by 25%. That's awful for me. I have no tech powers. It's literally a useless level up for me.
The destination.
Okay. Where is Jacob? Is in the hospital. There's also a random doctor I can talk to turn in an item.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please. Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
All right, so where are we going here? Jacob is right here.
Hey, Shep. Wasn't good.
Now, I usually let Garrus win in the sniping contest. You know what I don't do? I don't let Jacob win. When Jacob's trying to show off for those kids that he's babysitting, I destroy him in that arcade game. So you couldn't let me win just once? No. For a Garrus, maybe. No, not you. I'll beat you every time.
I overheard what you said. I found this at a Cerberus station. A poison tailored to Turians.
Turian poison? Alright, where to next? I think I missed... Liara is on the commons, probably. I'll talk to Cortez in the bar. I don't think you have to do that to get him to live at the end. I think we've already established that, I think. But I'll talk to him anyway. Angry Accountant and Scientist. Good names. Yeah, but then I can't make fun of him. And I can't beat him at video games in front of those kids. And it's kind of like sometimes I let the council live just so I can yell at them. In one of my Renegade playthroughs where I was nice to my teammates and mean to my enemies, that kind of playthrough, I thought about letting the council die. Then I was like, no. I want to yell at them more. I want to hang up on them again.
Now arriving at ward level purgatory.
That was a deciding factor.
I've watched reports on some of the things you're fighting. Well,
Yeah, it's party time. Something I would never say because I don't go to places like this. Yay. Hi, guys.
Yes. After
The banner of the first regiment.
All right, Cortez should be up here. Did I find your item yet? I did not.
The Alliance is bringing medical supplies by the ton. I know a guy in customs.
Shepard, you may. I wouldn't have thought. Some of the eye candy in the crowd isn't too shabby either.
Okay. I'm not going to accidentally trigger Cortez's romance. It doesn't matter. I'm skipping dialogue, but I was romancing Liara. I'm not going to make this complicated.
And a better tomorrow. Thank you.
All right. You romanced Jacob on your first playthrough. My condolences. I'll romance him one day just so I can punch him. I'm pretty sure if you romance Jacob and then you go into 3 and you realize that he cheated on you, you can punch him in the face or something. I'm definitely doing that. I'm going to romance everybody at some point. I've never done a full romance of Ashley. I've romanced Ashley in 1, but didn't continue it in 3. I've never romanced Miranda. I've seen Thanes. I've romanced Jack. I've seen Cortez's. I have not romanced Trainer. Pretty much all that's left is Jacob, Miranda, and Trainer. I've seen or done all the others. I have not done any Caden romance, but I've seen it all the way through. So there's that. Subject Zeros, hello. Yeah, I can see where that would make it even worse for you. For me, he was just very forgettable. But if I romance Jacob my first time through, I can definitely see that. I kind of want to play as like a somewhat renegade femshep at some point and romance Jacob.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination. One moment, please.
I was actually in the middle before this contest started. I'm in the middle of a contest right now where whoever dies the least on Insanity through all 3 games wins. And before I was doing this, I was playing through on my canon engineer character, male Shep character. Now, my very first playthrough, I romanced Ashley. And then in 2, I romanced Tally. Before 3 came out, I replayed 1 and 2, and I only made 1 change. I romanced nobody in 1, and Tally in 2, and then in 3. During that engineer canon playthrough, I was going to do like a what-if scenario. The one thing I haven't done with romances, I've never romanced more than 1 person. Whenever I romance somebody in a playthrough, I always only romance them and nobody else. So I was thinking, what if I romance Ashley in 1 and then Tally in 2 and 3 and see what happens? Like take Ashley on the mission in 3 with Tally and see how awkward it is. That's something I've never experienced in these games, is romancing more than 1 person.
I think I know which project you mean. And I've got
So it's kind of like a
what
what-if scenario. Like, what if I had not retconned the Ashley romance out of existence for my character? All right, I am here to talk. Wait, who was the angry accountant? Angry accountant. Who looks angry? You kind of look angry, but you're not him. Oh, there you are.
I recovered the Book of Plenix. It's waiting for you in Bay D24.
Earth Clan. This is a price.
Doesn't really seem angry to me.
Thank you. You may help my people remember themselves.
Liara's also here. We'll go talk to her, and then we can leave the Citadel and do some more fighting. Again, I am skipping dialogue in this playthrough just to make the contest go a little faster. This playthrough is about insanity combat. It kind of feels liberating to skip dialogue because I never do. But I also kind of feel bad about it sometimes. It depends on the situation. It depends on the scene. Like the Garrus Sea we just had. I kind of wanted to watch it, but... And we're done.
The clutch is stabilized? Really?
Huh.
That is wonderful news, my sister. You wish to name the first half after the one who helped us?
So the name of there's a Solarian out there with the name Shepard. God, how many different alien species are going to have a Shepard? There's going to be Shepard Krogan. There's going to be an Urdnot Shepard. Like Rex's first kid, he said he would name he said he would name it after Morden, but it's probably going to be Shepard. So there's going to be an Urdnot Shepard. There's going to be if you romance Liara, then yeah, there'd be like a. I mean, that'd be a little confusing because the first name land. I can see it though.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination. 1 moment.
I mean, what else? The Quarians. I'm not sure if the Quarians like Shepard enough to do that. But if Tali and Shepard, maybe if Tali like has a kid later or adopts like a war orphan, because there's probably a ton of them, maybe like a just born child in a way, like you can even Shepard, Voss, whatever. Shepard, Voss, Normandy. Space Gym. Never been there. I forgot to talk to Chakwas. Well, there's one alien species I can definitely tell you 100%. There is no Shepard. Batarian. Not only because the Batarians hate Shepard and humanity, but there's no Batarians left. There's no Batarians left to be named Shepard.
What's the matter, Vicarian? You chicken?
I don't even know what that is, though I've heard everything in the galaxy tastes like it. But if you're suggesting I'm scared, game on.
But it hasn't.
Yes, well, something tells me we won't have the chance.
No, let's drink it.
And Jeff says, Jacqueline, subject 0. Sorry, but it's ma'am to me. I'd like to keep my Admiral Winky. Oh, Shepard, you know, I just realized. You've never...
Well, neither of you.
And I never will.
Because you can't.
You are Commander Shepard. Using your first name just...
That makes no sense.
Consider
Karen.
it a lady's prerogative, then. Come, let's have...
To a woman I'm proud to call my friend. I'm lucky to have you with me, Karen.
And to you, dear friend.
Yay.
You can win this, huh?
I can do this all day.
I have been playing Baldur's Gate 3. I'm on Act 1. In fact, I streamed it yesterday. I've been streaming Baldur's Gate on Mondays and Thursdays, and this on Tuesdays and Fridays. And I got far enough into Baldur's Gate where I took a break.
Archangel.
I'm going to play a different game in between Act 1 and 2. It is going to be, well, one of the games is going to be Sea of Stars, which I'm starting on Thursday. What? Again? I've been wanting to play Sea of Stars for a while, so I'm looking forward to it. Name your Shepard, Shepard, Shepard. Ah, then they are always calling me by my first name.
Commander, good news on the installation of that thermal pipe you got us.
I went right brilliant. Much better than we expected.
Yay.
I told you it would.
Back in original Mass Effect 1, there was a mod that I used where I could play as a Krogan. I mean, it's Rex, but you play as a Krogan. And I named him Urdnot Shepard. think that was pretty fitting.
Liara mentioned something about possibly meeting you on the Citadel next time.
I already talked to her. Speaking of Liara, though, I think I might have gotten a research of some kind.
You've been through a lot, Scars.
You giving up?
Nah, I got more. Just don't like to talk.
Have we found any new
Volus Intelligence Archives. Power damage bonus or health bonus. Well, power damage bonus only helps my concussive shot.
They're technically still wanted
Yeah,
by
we'll
the
do
Council
it.
for hiding Prothean technology. As well, Sonax's part in instigating an illegal war on Garvak.
I'm sure the Council will forgive that for helping with the Crucible.
Oh, yeah.
I'm Commander
The Shepherd.
Welcome to the crew.
Subject Zeros, thank you for the follow. All right, back out into the galaxy. Also, speaking of Subject Zero, it's kind of weird to rank them. Like, I did a tier list on N7 Day where I ranked all the romances I've done. I had Jack pretty high up. I romanced Jack on my, like, very bad person Shepherd playthrough. So it was, like, a little awkward. I kind of want to play through as Paragon Shepherd at some point and romance Jack. Like, romancing her was good, but I'm betting it's going to be even better when I'm not playing a psychopath. All right, well, we're going to the Samara mission. Oh, we got to fight Banshees. Oh. Banshees are like the #1 problem in this game for my builds. The Typhoon does tear through everything, but Barrier is like the one thing I think it has a hard time doing. Because they both have ammo, not good against barriers. So we'll see. We'll see how much damage I do to them. It might get a little rough. I also cannot prime them. I can prime Tech Explosion with my Disruptor rounds. I can prime the Fiery Explosion on armor with my Incendiary rounds. I can't prime anything on barriers. So again, I think the Banshee might be the hardest enemy for me in this game. Well, there's a difference between, like, again, I've played two different kinds of Renegades. I've played a Renegade where I just murder everybody, and I'm a complete jerk to everybody. And I also play a Renegade where I'm like a anti-hero. I'm nice to my teammates, and then I just murder my enemies. I can see that working. Because, you know, Jack has, like, a lot of hidden stuff, and she kind of hides her weaknesses and vulnerabilities, but she still kind of enjoys fighting and killing people sometimes. I mean, that's who she is. So having a Shepherd who, like, also is kind of like that kind of works. But no, I romanced her as a psychopath, so...
Signal confirmed.
So I kind of want to romance her properly as either a anti-hero Renegade Shepherd or just a Paragon Shepherd. Oh, yeah, have a good dinner. Another upgrade. Ooh. 2 gas? Wait, 3 gas?
Evasion successful.
Does this system actually have 3 gas in it? Yee!
Reapers
Yeah.
eluded.
I guess we'll be back for all that gas later. Technically, I could pick up like one of the gas and then come back later for free gas. But I just want to see 100% on the map, so I'm probably just going to pick all 3 of them up. Gas is not that expensive. Yeah, like Renegade can be more than just like, I'm going to murder you. Like, you know that scene with Jack, if you romance her, where you go fight with her in the arena? It's a good scene. And you're both bonding over exploding things, so it works.
I found something.
A fetch quest item. You know, the only downside to romancing Jack is I'm pretty sure you don't get the Ezo scene in your apartment where she brings the Varen. I think that's replaced by something else. Kind of like with Tali. If you don't romance Tali, you get a scene where you're watching Fleet and Flotilla together. If you're romancing her, you get an extended scene where she sings. I was actually thinking about playing through Mass Effect again off screen for fun, just slowly over time. I should romance somebody I've never romanced before. If I want to play as FemShep, I should romance Jacob just to do it. But if I play Male Shepherd, I should probably romance Miranda. I've at least seen part of Ashley's romance. I have never seen Miranda's romance. So that could be a thing. There's nothing here? Guess not. Meow. Okay. Tali was the first romance I did as a complete series playthrough. But it's been a while since I actually did it. There's probably stuff I've forgotten. Hello, Shadow. I haven't died yet this stream, so that's good. We're about to go fight some Banshees, which I'm a little worried about. Because if there's one defense in this game I'm not super great at, it's barriers.
Dig up any...
That's why.
Alright, let's go, team. Oh, that's right. I forgot. In Mass Effect 3, disruptor rounds are good against barriers. I forgot about that. Now, here's something I don't know for sure. When you prime a shield with disruptor rounds and then use concussive shot, you create a tech explosion. These bullets might be good against barriers, but I don't know if you can prime a barrier for tech explosion. I don't think it works that way. They added the barrier damage to these bullets in between 2 and 3. Like, this used to not be good against barriers at all. You had to have warp ammo for that. So I'm assuming we can do extra damage to barriers, but we can't prime it. I can try, but I'd probably imagine that it's just extra damage and no priming, which means it's still a problem. But if I see a Banshee, I'm taking out my Geth Plasma SMG to help take down the barrier faster. They won't need help to kill the Banshee after that. It's just the barrier.
No elevator.
I miss anything over here? I already almost missed something. So we know nothing about this place. The Asari did not tell us what this place was, I don't think. Yet. We don't know what it is yet. This place is kind of scary. I know most Ardat-Yachi are not inherently, like, murderous. They kind of have to go down that path for a while to get there. But just the idea this place is full of, like, potential, like, space vampires, kind of. It's kind of creepy.
Like nails on a chalkboard.
Also, the noises don't help.
Hear that? Stay sharp.
Hey, a shotgun thing I'll never use. Do you guys not have your ammo on? I don't know what this game does with ammo. Sometimes my teammates put their ammo on automatically, and sometimes they don't. I'm not sure. Maybe they wait for like the first fight of an area to do it. That's a waste of time though. Yeah, like I think banshees have to be the creepiest enemy in the game, right? Right? Like brutes are big and strong. Like, whatever. They're just big, strong monsters. The banshees, though, it's just they just like kill you. They like suck your soul. They also just stick their arm through your chest, apparently.
At least
What? Hi, Samara. It's also doing the very typical horror thing where it was just quiet. Rather than open the door and immediately have to fight people, it does the thing where it's like nice and quiet at first. You don't know what's going on.
My name is Tasha Pori. I'm wounded. Bad. Give this to my bondmate.
Oh.
Why'd the Reapers come all this way to wreck a monastery? They'll invade everywhere.
Also, my least favorite multiplayer map might be Thessia.
Yeah, but what makes Asari nuns a priority target?
Now, because of Banshees, unless you fight Reapers, there are no Banshees. It's just like the way the map layout. It's just always been my least favorite area. And I believe the first Banshee shows up now. Right? Uh-huh. Alright, let's watch how fast they take down the barrier. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. That's better than I thought it'd be.
We're fighting Reaperized Asari now?
Yep.
Glad Liara isn't here to see this.
Oh, that's right. I usually bring Liara on this mission, because that makes sense. Whenever I play through Mass Effect most of the time, I'll bring teammates that make sense. Like, who would I bring on this mission? Liara. It's an Asari area. She's the Shadow Broker. She has information on a lot of places, but she probably would definitely have information on this place. She's the one who passed the information to me in the first place. Who else would I bring, though? I don't think the second person matters. Some muscle. So Garrus makes sense, James.
Mother, you came.
As soon as I was able. Shepard, this is Falere, my youngest. She and her sister Rila are Ardat Yakshi. They have
Mother, they have Rila.
What?
I saw some of those creatures take her into the Great Hall. I've been trying to get there.
What are the Reapers doing here?
Harvesting us. They're turning us into those monsters. Please.
We need to find...
Please.
Also, I know this topic was online for a bit. They can't... Okay. You know how, like, any Batarian can become a cannibal? Any human can become a husk? I'm betting any Asari can become a Banshee. It would seem weird if the Reapers went through all this trouble to make Banshees, but they only work if you turn Arda'at into them. I'm betting they just needed the Arda'at as like a starting point. And now they can probably turn any Asari into them. I mean, it's just a DNA thing. I'm sure the Reapers have the tech to do that. They probably just like copy the Arda'at DNA, whatever makes them Arda'at, and just put them in other Asari. Because otherwise it'd be like, there's only a certain number you can do. There couldn't have been that many people here.
The Commandos really trashed the place on their way through. They were about to blow it up. Kind of a shame. Looks like it used to be real nice here.
Makes me wonder what a Solarian would look like. I mean, we can assume they didn't do Solarians because they're just physically weak. But what would a Solarian Reaper enemy look like? I have the art book. I wonder if there's any concept art for that. Or a Vorcha. I'm kind of surprised they didn't do Vorcha. Vorcha already have an insane regeneration ability. Volus. I want to see a Volus. Or Elcor. Elcor would be cool. That would be scary to fight. Oh. Oh, the Disciple shotgun. Not bad. It's a very lightweight shotgun. So if I wanted to use a shotgun for this build, that's a good one. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but I used the Disciple on like easy or normal difficulty multiplayer maps for a Vanguard. It gave you, basically if you only had that on, it gave the Vanguard like 200% cooldown bonus, and you also had a shotgun. But I think on gold, and especially platinum, it just didn't really do a lot of damage. It could stun a little bit, though. Yeah, but as a fully indoctrinated enemy, I don't know if intelligence would matter. A Hanar? I wonder if they do another combo job. Kind of like how they did Turian and Krogan for the Brute. What if it was like just a weird combo? I don't know, like a Solarian Hanar. Just like a very squishy, mobile, like floppy enemy that just has like a lot of tentacles and stuff that can just strangle you and pick you up and throw you around. I should check the concept art book. I'm sure there's concept art for some of them.
I'm on it.
All right, here comes the threat. I'll deal with the little guys if you deal with the big one. I think it's already dead. Yeah. Now, the last place in this building has 2 Banshees. If I can kill one quick enough, we'll be fine. Blasto 9? Are they already on 9? What was Blasto Cures the Genophage going to be? Was it Blasto 7 or 8? I don't remember. Blasto Cures the Genophage. Also, when I think like a tech, like a weirdly tech mutated Hanar, I kind of think of the engineers from Halo. Like, since they're squishy on the inside, you basically put armor on them. Or even that orb from XCOM, where the orb opens up and it's like a squishy thing inside, like a Hanar thing inside, and it like shoots psionic abilities at you, and then it closes back up and it can't really be hurt easily.
Another
creepers, or was she left behind?
You joking? The commandos came ready to blow up the place. Tell me they weren't expecting casualties. I'll show you a fucking liar.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, I miss the old elevator rides.
There's our bomb.
That was a Prothean in the control room. Buh. Yeah, oh yeah. If you were trying to take out a water area, Hanar would be great.
Rila, wake up!
Falere, Rila cannot hear us.
Look, she's still alive.
I know, but
I think she's gone.
Rila's not one of them yet. She can't be. She just
Or
needs
she's
to
just
wake
seen
up.
some stuff.
Rila?
Because they
Makes
Can we
sense.
set off that bomb?
You got a detonator?
Commandos would have had one. We've got to find it.
Oh no.
Later.
Focus on the Banshees. I'll take out the rest. I can't shoot through that. Watch out for the other one. Alright, just keep running. Just keep moving. My teammates will deal with one of them eventually. Alright, one of them's already dead. Both of them's already dead.
For now, let's get back to that bomb.
Good job, team. The Typhoon thing really does trivialize a lot of the combat in this game. And I'm fine with that. Because 2 was a problem. Bye. There's one thing about this plan I never liked. We're trusting someone to blow this place up who is almost indoctrinated. They're in the process of turning into one of these things. And we trust them to blow the place up. What if they had taken control of her mind after we left? The place would not have blown up. I think it was stupid of Shepard to trust her to be able to do it. Or they just killed her before she could do it. But we had to make it all cinematic.
We are not your slaves.
Kaboom.
My daughters, you were all so... Let go.
What are you doing?
Fulfilling the code.
By throwing your life away?
I won't kill my last daughter.
You won't have to.
Falere?
Samara trying to use a loophole in the
I read
rules.
your report, Commander. We had no idea the situation.
That's why I set off.
Commander, Admiral Hackett's available on...
Oddly enough, wouldn't you think that the Justicar rulebook, since there's so many of them, would say you can't kill yourself? That when it comes down to fulfilling the code or deciding to take your own life so you don't have to, you can't do that. I'm surprised there's no rule for that. Hi, Luana. Oh, by the way, in my anti-hero renegade run that I did, where I was mean to my enemies and like nice to my teammates, I let Samara kill herself. It was her choice. I regretted that decision afterwards when she wasn't at the party. But that Shepard was nice to his teammates, but he also respected their decisions. I didn't try to, I'm pretty sure he also let Garrus kill that one Turian who betrayed him, because Shepard would have done the same thing. But I let Samara do it because it was her choice. Yeah, also, there's also that, like, you're taking her at her word. What if she just leaves 5 minutes later? It's like, all right, she's gone, everybody. Let's go party on the Citadel. I feel like when you try to make a game feel more cinematic, it makes it seem less realistic. Again, there's no way Shepard should have trusted that Rilla to destroy the place when she was almost under the control of the Reapers. She could have failed easily. Or during Jack's loyalty mission. Jack explodes the place when we're too close and it creates a shockwave. Is it safe? No. Was it stupid? Yes. Is it a good cinematic scene? Yes. That's why I like Mass Effect 1. Mass Effect 1 had a cool feel to it, and it didn't have any of that like EA interference, like cinematic stuff. Is it fun? Is it fun to watch and play? Of course. But I kind of miss ones like, it isn't like over the top as much. It doesn't have scenes that are like cinematically great, but logistically stupid. I like it. I kind of wonder, in an alternate timeline, what Mass Effect 2 and 3 would look like if EA never took over. What if BioWare stayed BioWare and did 2 and 3 on their own? I wonder what it would have looked like. It would have been probably a very different game.
I just figured you'd be more sympathetic to someone joining Cerberus. You've never been big on aliens.
Yeah, I enlisted to kick ass just like everyone else. But I need a better reason than it has scales to go kill somebody. Crucible project.
New message.
I'm glad
Crucible
they decided
update.
to help the war effort.
Citadel meetup. Oh, Jacob wants to meet on the Citadel. Yeah, I can't wait. Although I think I already did that. I just didn't get his message yet. Samara. Sorry, squads. Okay. Yeah, like it's hard to explain, but one just has a different feel to it, and I like it. It has less ridiculous stuff in it, and more grounded in quote unquote reality stuff. I kind of miss that. Again, I kind of try to like headcanon it in my brain that when Shepard was rebuilt, they became like even more of a badass and did more ridiculous stuff. That's like how the tone changed in 2 and 3 compared to 1. Shepard was rebuilt and was like faster, stronger than ever. I think they even had that slight indoctrination effect. I kind of joke about that, but one of my theories about Mass Effect 2 was when Shepard was rebuilt, they put some kind of like slight indoctrination device in their body. That's why everyone listens to them. In Mass Effect 1, people listen to Shepard, but in Mass Effect 2 and 3, people that probably shouldn't listen to him. I mean, in 3, look what he's doing. He solves issues that have been around for centuries by just saying a couple words sometimes. He convinced the Quarians to stop attacking the Geth. Like, it's... I feel like I honestly... Well, that's over the radio. That's kind of a bad example. But, yeah. It makes you think. It's like a Destiny thing. Every cycle probably had a Shepard, but they failed. This Shepard was rebuilt using some Reaper tech. That could be the deciding factor. What if Shepard had not died? It's possible Shepard would have failed in 2 or 3 if Shepard hadn't been rebuilt. I'm pretty sure that's a thing that's in like The Matrix as well. The Matrix series movies. It's like hinted that every cycle is supposed to be the same. There's always a chosen one who's always the same, but something made that cycle different. Something made that cycle's Shepard or Neo, whoever, make a different call. Oh yeah. Well, at least in 3 they can. In 3, we're free to run around. Yay.
Commander Shepard.
All right, what am I doing? Let's go to the Citadel. I'm going to turn in some of those missions for experience. Also, I think we have one more area to take a look at, too. Oh, yeah, one more. Running low on gas. Running very low on gas, actually. There better be some gas here.
Signal confirmed. Faster than light jump successful.
Is there only gas here? What a waste. What a waste to come over here. Yep, it was just gas.
Evasion successful.
I used more than 300 getting over here. Now there are 3 gases to pick up here. I'm going to do it. If I wanted to like min-max my money, I would save these gases for later because there's going to be a lot of them. I'm already at full. But I just want the map to say 100% on it. So I'm just going to pick them up. Yep. There's like 2 systems in this game like this where it gives you like a bunch of gas. And I'm wasting all of it. But yeah, if I had to pick 2 mods for Mass Effect 1 that I think are essential, just simple mods, unlimited boost in the Mako, unlimited sprint. Just quality of life improvements. In 2, I honestly can't really think of like any like super go-to mods in 2, except for again, unlimited sprint, but like out of combat. Honestly, 1 probe, all resources. Unless you really enjoy probing planets like 20 times.
Do you need ground transport?
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander.
Getting rid of the mini games where you can just click on something and it opens, or it hacks it. It does have the benefit of giving you the max amount every time because there's a timer on it. But if you buy that upgrade that like doubles the timer, unless you just make a mistake or just get distracted or not paying attention, you're probably going to get max money every time. Doubling the timer kind of almost confirms that.
I'd like to request a transfer to a zone with Reaper, Sergeant.
And may I ask why?
And Mass Effect 3, I can't think of any like essential mods for 3. Like little quality of life things, because you can already run like as much as you want.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
Commander Bailey, Samara is at the embassy office. Let's go talk to Samara.
Status recognized. 1 moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Counselor Danelle Udina, who died assisting Cerberus.
I hoped you... Our numbers. We'll both be...
Bye, Samara. I'll see you at the party. Why am I going this way? Do I have the ciphers yet? Again, sometimes when you have missions to turn in, like the fetch quests, it doesn't always have them on the map. I do not. Since I'm here. Let me take a look. Didn't miss anything. Because the human ambassador might be indisposed at the moment. Jacob, we already talked to him. Aria, Miranda's at the apartments. Let's go talk to Miranda. And see, here's the thing. I know I have a fetch quest to turn in. I know I do. But I don't remember where to turn it in. Oh, man. Oh, that's annoying. I have one to turn in, but I don't remember. Well, here's one. That's not on the map. I need to find Weshra's bondmate. And it's not on the map. Prime example. I think they're in the comments somewhere. Is there a mod that fixes that?
Spectre status.
That'd be a good one.
Please select. 1 moment, please.
Oh, another one from Mass Effect 1. The mission labels.
Now arriving.
Kind of like how 2 and 3 have the percentage things on them. That lets you know if you've been there before. There's a little there's a mod you can get for 1 that labels the missions, so you'll know you've been there. Once you do all the missions in an area, no more labels, so your brain is like, oh, we're done there. Alright, we're looking for an Asari. You?
So what were you able to pull from the inscription?
No.
Really? Excellent. I knew they'd find something.
Well, we know Miranda's in one of the apartments. The main reason why I never did Miranda's romance, it feels like there's not a lot to it. Like with Jack, you have the romance in 2, and then you have some romance lines in 3 when you meet up with her. You can also talk to her in Purgatory for a little bit. She's also on the Citadel. She's in the Citadel DLC, obviously. I feel like Miranda has like less opportunities to have some romance scenes and like options, which is unfortunate.
Shepard, I need access. Of course. I did. The Illusive Man installing the chip after I got it. Don't worry.
One thing I do wonder about Miranda's romance, and I guess I'll find out whenever I do it. I'm wondering, there's a certain piece of information that I'm wondering what kind of scene it's going to cause with Shepard. In Mass Effect 2, Shadow Broker DLC, you find out that Miranda, probably a side effect of her genetic engineering, or it's intentional from her father to keep her controlled, she can't have kids. She biologically can't have children. And I'm wondering if that's going to come up in a discussion with Shepard. I mean, I'm sure it would. That probably would come up. Like, I feel like every romance I can think of like 1 or 2 pieces of info that might make it interesting. Except for Jacob's. I honestly can't think of anything that would make, like... Because like Miranda, it's like, what do you think about Miranda? Well, you know, she's a little arrogant, but she's also very insecure at the same time. Because she was created. Are her strengths her own strengths or just built into her? Then the whole children thing. But with Jacob, I can't really think of anything that might be interesting. His time as an Alliance Marine? You're both... He was an Alliance Marine, you're an Alliance Marine, that's something. Where am I going? I'm looking for an Asari. I don't have to turn this in. I don't have to do everything. I don't know. I mean, they can only do so much. If she was genetically engineered to basically just not be able to have kids, I'm not sure if they can fix that. Again, it could be a side effect, but more than likely, it's her father's influence. I mean, think about it. Her father made her to be his legacy with his own DNA. He would probably make it so she can't have kids to control her more. That is actually something that's actually something hinted in the MCU with Black Widow. It's in the comics too, I'm assuming. Where part of the graduation process of a Black Widow is they sterilize them. Because the one thing that can make a Black Widow agent change their mind in the future would be having a kid. So they took that away from them. So that kind of makes sense. I'm sure it's probably intentional.
Please select a destination.
Where is Weshra's bondmate? I don't know where this person is. It's gonna again, I don't have to turn everything in. It's fine. I don't know where she would be besides here. And it's just a little side quest. I'm probably missing out on like 200 experience, whatever. I'm not sure where else she would be.
Please select a destination.
A hospital?
One moment, please.
I might as well check. Why am I checking?
Now arriving
Why
at
can't they
West
just be
Memorial
on the map?
Hospital.
Oh yeah, Ashley at the War Memorial. I might as well go talk to her. Hey, anyone in here know a Weshra? No? Okay.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please.
Can I just give it to somebody on the Citadel and they can find her for me?
Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24. Emergency civilian housing.
Oh, hey, it's Ashley's sister
Commander,
with a
thanks for
super generic model. I like how Ashley's sister did not get their own model. They look very generic NPC. Come on, they could have.
Sarah can find some peace here.
They could have given her something. Looks like a Mass Effect 1 NPC. Yeah, probably. But I don't know where she is. She's not on the map, and I didn't find her in the commons.
Spectre status recognized.
Where would she be? Embassies?
Areas tagged of interest.
I really don't remember where I got. Like, I'm not even sure if I picked up the quest for this. I might have just found it and then it made the quest. You know. Like how I'm checking every single Asari. How about you? No. Anybody?
To your side of the family.
Okay.
My family disowned me when I married Ryota.
Lieutenant Commander Ashley Williams.
Spectre status. One moment, please.
All right, get me out of here. We get to go meet the Quarians.
Docking Bay D.
Because I think that's all that's left. Let's see here. It's again all the fetch quest, DLC, fetch quest. Hades Nexus. Fetch quest. A fetch quest. I think I found this, didn't I? Purgatory. Okay. I think I found that. I think that was the one that I found. When we were out last.
Spectre status. One moment, please.
I would love to just look up where Retra is, but I can't.
Now arriving at Ward's level, Purgatory.
Anyhow, enough about my armor. Let's find the gang and celebrate while I'm still here. What's your part?
Oh, I'll be on the lookout. Although if I continue the... As long as I don't finish all the Quarian guest stuff, I'll be able to find her. At some point.
I recovered some tech from a library in Reaper-controlled space.
That's a lot of money.
You can have them waiting for you at Bay D-24 if that would help.
No experience, though. See, it's weird. Sometimes the fetch quests give you, like, a ton of money and experience, and sometimes experience. Other times it'll give you, like, 1,000 credits and, like, nothing else. I'm not sure how it decides. Commander Hackett. He can wait. Okay. Let's go meet the Quarians. Meeting the Quarians, just meeting them and doing the first mission will probably unlock a few more areas that I can find more quest items. Pretty sure I've done all the other areas. Pretty sure. That never has anything, that never has anything. Boop, boop. And boop, and boop, and boop. I think we're good. That's also blank. Yeah, okay. To the Quarians. Meow. Probably nothing here. Probably. I'm not sure if it's worth going over here or not. I mean, I might as well. There's one planet. Oh, come on. There's Reapers here. There isn't anything. There's going to be fuel. There's going to be one fuel. Maybe.
Reapers eluded.
Hello? Fuel? Is there nothing here? Interesting.
Evasion successful.
It's like there's nothing here, but there's Reapers there. That is... Have I ever seen this happen before? Or a system has nothing, but there's still Reapers?
Reapers
I can always come back. I mean, something might be there later. Okay.
A treaty violation is not. We didn't try to kill.
Don't bother.
I'm definitely punching that one Quarian.
Yes, cutting off the
100%. I am 100% punching Admiral Garrel in his face. The funny thing is, the Renegade response to Admiral Garrel attacking the ship with you on it is like, good job. Like, I would have made the same call. But if you're Paragon, you can just hit him and just get off my ship. I'm doing that. Hi, Tali.
It's mostly a formality.
And that might have unlocked, well, it unlocked one new system. Did any other system get unlocked by doing that? I don't think so. No. Also, probably nothing here. Nah. I like this mission. My favorite plot arc in Mass Effect 3 is the Geth Quarian stuff. I like the Krogan stuff. It's fun. Like the whole Turian Krogan, thing and killing the Genophage is great. The attack on the Citadel is kind of the end of that. But I really like this one. I mean, not surprising. The Geth are in it. Tali's in it. Now, I have to bring Tali, unfortunately, which means we're bringing Garrus. We're fighting a bunch of synthetics. Synthetics have a lot of shields, which Garrus and James are both bad at. Shields are shields. Now, I could make Ashley. I could use Ashley. She has disruptor rounds. I was actually thinking about using Ashley instead of James. Ashley's disruptor rounds would deal with Banshee's barriers a little easier and heavy shields. We saw how fast the barrier goes down. But James just has the advantage of having incendiary ammo because he does those explosive effects. So it's like they're both good. Ashley would be more well-rounded with her different bullets. In fact, for this mission, she'd probably be the better pick. With all the shields and all the synthetics, I probably should pick Ashley. It feels like a weird pick, going into a battle and using someone I haven't used yet. But since we're strictly fighting synthetics, Ashley might be the better pick here. But Garrus just overall does more damage. And AP rounds are still good against armor and health, so... Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna change my tactics now. I should just go with Garrus. Yeah. We've seen how fast the Typhoon can take out shields and health. So that means Ashley might kill something like a fraction of a second faster. I think this is fine. Plus, Ashley does not get the same buff to assault rifle damage as Garrus does. That probably more than makes up for it. All right, what do we put on Tali? I don't think it matters. Unfortunately, our options for Tali are bad. I have nothing for her. Claymore. This would mean she has to reload less often. Isn't this a one-shot weapon, though? I don't think this matters. This might give her 2. I'll just do that. And the pistol. Also not great choices. How about the Talon? Yeah, I can't give her the arc pistol. AI in this game are stupid with the arc pistol. They won't charge it. I'm not expecting a lot out of Tally. Okay. I have 4 points. That is useless for me. Garrus has 5 points. Also useless because I want to max out overload. And, God. Drones are good. Drones keep enemies busy. This is all good, by the way. Like, Tally has great abilities against Geth. Drones are great. I'm not as big of a fan as Defense Drone. Defense Drone kind of goes around you, and if enemies get too close, they zap them. On this difficulty, if enemies get that close, we're in some deep trouble. So I think I'm going to ignore Defense Drone and focus on the other 4 abilities. I think that's a fair thing to do, because I can max out almost all 4 of them. Energy Drain is great. It's good against shields and gives her shields back. We should definitely max this out. Damage or impact radius? I mean, it's not all about the damage, but... Recharge speed does knock off about 2 seconds. That's pretty good. Let's do damage. Recharge speed. And damage. We'll just double up on damage. Oh yeah, the stupid like dashing around and that, yeah, that thing. Yeah. It kind of makes the game play like a Vampire Survivor, where you're just doing damage. It's like Garlic. You're just doing damage by running into enemies. Recharge speed bonus by 40%, or health and shields. Tally's pretty squishy as it is. I'm just going to do this. Weapon damage or tech power duration and damage. Yeah. And recharge speed of drone power by 50%. Or increase recharge speed of squad mates. I don't have no tech powers, so go with that. Drone's shield and damage, or drone explodes when destroyed. Because we're on Insane, the drone is probably going to die pretty quickly, so having it explode is probably nice. Chain lightning. I always heard this was bad. I'm not sure why. Or I could just make the drone last as long as possible to distract. That's not a bad idea either. Make the drone as bulky as possible, so it's annoying for longer. And I'm gonna, instead of finishing that off, I'm going to put points in sabotage. Going against Geth, this is great. Power duration or increased damage taken by 30% when enemy weapons overheat. Duration. And synthetics explode when destroyed, dealing a bunch of damage across 4-meter radius, or recharge speed. The thing is, hacking lasts for 21 seconds. I feel like recharge speed isn't like super important with this, although it does mean I can use energy drain sooner. So yeah, also they tend to not be hacked anymore and then die. So we'll do this. All right, Tally, you're good to go.
We're approaching the Quarian home system. ETA to Rannoch, 5 minutes.
What have you got from the comm buoys?
Pretty much a big old shitstorm, Commander.
I have detected several hundred unique ship signatures engaged in active combat.
Yeah, like I said,
Take us in, Joker.
Quarians.
Stealth drive engaged. Only way they'll detect us is if you all start singing the Russian national anthem.
Why must you always make the wrong choice when it comes to the Geth? Hey, the Reapers are here. Let's fight the Geth.
My cyber warfare suite has accessed their docking protocols.
Oh yeah, that's something I don't do in Baldur's Gate 3 enough. Throw things.
We find whatever's broadcasting the Reaper signal and shut it down. Tally's our expert on Geth software. She'll be handling hacking and security.
Good to have you back, Tally. And maybe with another Dextro aboard, they'll get better Turian food.
As long as it's sterilized.
Dr. Michelle did get me some Dextro Amino chocolate. You're welcome to it once we're back.
She got you Turian chocolate?
She said she saw it and thought of me. Why?
Oh, nothing.
Shepard, there's a problem. All tubes except one are physically secured.
I still say that if Tally was romanced by Shepard, and you had Dr. Michelle on the ship, that Garrus and Michelle should have been a thing. I know Garrus already has the option of romancing FemShep or Tally, but I think it makes sense. I wish there was more of those. Kind of like a Fire Emblem thing where you can like pair up your teammates. Space.
No wonder the Quarians were having trouble. That ship is enormous.
It is 30% larger than an Alliance dreadnought.
She can. I'm not sure if it's guaranteed. Like, I don't know if it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, unless you're romancing Ashley, maybe it works. I don't know. I've seen it, but I'm not sure if it's guaranteed or not. You might have to do a certain type of party. I do know she seems to really like it when he speaks Spanish. I know that's a thing.
How are you doing, Shepard?
The lack of gravity is a little disorienting.
The Dreadnought has artificial gravity. You should be okay once you're on board.
Until then, I'll make do with mag boots.
Hey, take your time, Commander. We're fine until they, look out a window.
They don't have windows.
Geth don't use windows, remember? Structural weakness.
Like the Geth are just sitting there saying, those organics would never try the no windows thing twice.
Oh, something I learned when someone else was streaming Mass Effect 3. I forgot about this. Remember when I talked about how it didn't make sense that you could hear things in space? Because there's no sound in space. I forgot. The way that the technology works in the Mass Effect universe, your Omnitool, it's supposed to like give you sound. It mimics, it like emulates sound. So when you're in space, it's not just a bunch of silence. Which is weird.
Looks like the rest of the team isn't using the docking tube.
So I'm guessing you'd rather not solo the Dreadnought.
Not if I can help it.
It's...
Ask Tally to get on the Dreadnought schematics.
It's similar to something like...
Override the controls and let the boarding party on.
Back when electric cars were like kind of first coming out and becoming like a thing, I remember watching a podcast and people would talk about them, and this was like a decade ago, if that, like probably maybe more than that. And the idea was an electric car, when you lay off the accelerator, you do not inch forward. In a regular car, if you let off the brake, then your car will move. Right? Like even if you're on like a flat surface, generally cars will move a little bit, they'll roll. So when you're sitting at a stoplight or whatever, you kind of like roll to your stop. Electric cars didn't do that. When you weren't accelerating, they wouldn't move. And apparently there was an update that would fix that. because people didn't like it. They were so used to their cars rolling when they let off the brake a little bit. Electric cars didn't do that. I think it was specifically Teslas. And then an update came out to where you could set it to where if you do let off the brake, it did move a little bit because we were so used to it. Maybe when people are in space, they find the silence unsettling. So having sound emulated for you when you see something maybe keeps you a little sane. I don't know. I mean, I don't like silence. Not only do I find silence incredibly boring and I'm just, well, bored, but also the whole, like, tinnitus thing. When there's silence, it's loud. Like, if I'm in a room with nothing going on, it's not quiet. All I'm hearing is just, like, that stupid ear buzzing thing. So it's not quiet at all, but it's annoying. I kind of forget where to go in this place. Where am I going? Yeah, or they do the effect where it sounds muffled. Mainly because when you're hearing it, you're probably hearing it through a suit. I guess that would make sense. But yep, in the Mass Effect universe, the idea is it mimics the sound for you. That's why there's sound in space. I mean, we don't fully understand space. Remember, there's the movies where someone takes a helmet off in space and they freeze immediately? Apparently that might not be a thing. Because in order to feel cold, there has to be air around your body. And so if you what's the term? What are the terms? What are the different ways that heat transfers to you? There's like the one that's touch. Air is touching you, your skin. Therefore, you're feeling it. Because there's no air in space, theoretically, because it is super freezing in space, but since there's no air to transfer it from the space itself to your skin and your body, supposedly you might not feel it. Who knows? Until we send someone out in space and have them take their helmet off, we don't know. This is a while ago. Maybe this has been confirmed or denied. I don't know. But the idea is there's no air in space, so we can't hear sound. Sound waves can't travel. Our ears don't pick anything up. So cold, I guess, is kind of the same way, maybe.
I found another airlock. I think we're good to go.
Great. If you override the controls, we'll be right there.
So, like, theoretically, if you're in a vacuum with no air, and they make it super cold, you shouldn't be able to feel it. Not saying it would have an effect on your body in some way, but you wouldn't feel it. I don't know. I've never been to space. Especially without a helmet on.
There, it's open. We're clear to go.
Good job, Tali. Here's the arc pistol. I usually give it to you because it's a Quarian pistol, and it makes sense for you to have it. But since you don't charge it, it's not as good as it should be. So you're not getting it.
Impressive.
It's Admiral Zen's design. It transmits an energy pulse.
So where are we headed?
We're looking for an operation.
Shepard!
I can disable the...
Shepard just cut her off. It's like, oh yeah, that pistol's a cool design. It actually does this, and yeah, anyway. Where are we going?
From there.
Where's the closest one?
Past their defense network and through a sensor cluster.
Yeah, you also can't breathe. It's like you don't... Oh yeah, we don't die from the cold. Cool. There's also no air. You can't breathe. Also, there's no pressure. Our bodies are used to a certain amount of pressure. What happens when you take that away? Well, it's not pretty, probably. All right. Now, because this place has nothing but Geth, I am switching my main weapon to Disruptor. Unless we fight a Geth Prime, who then has armor, this is better. Plus, I have Garrus for armor. Do you have your thing equipped? Do you also have this on? No, you do not. God, they died so fast.
Stay sharp. More
Ow.
on the way. I don't hear an alarm.
They're Geth. They sent alerts to every unit on this ship. We need to get to the operations center before they box us in.
Gotcha. Wait, I didn't get you. Also, that makes sense. Why would Geth have an alarm on their ship? They can just send the alerts to all their bodies. Hey, points for Mass Effect on that one. That does make sense. What doesn't make sense is if we find Metagel on the ship. But being a video game, we're probably going to find Metagel on the ship.
As we kill them, their attacks become more aggressive.
Otherwise, we'd have no way to heal ourselves if we use it all up.
Time to recharge.
I don't blame the game too much for that. It doesn't make sense that there'll be Metagel on a Geth ship, but I understand, like, you have to give the player a way to heal themselves. Oh yeah, the mines. I forgot about these things. Hi. Hello? 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 Alright, bullet-resistant mines. Ooh.
Why do we need to find the operations center? Wouldn't any access console do?
No.
Ooh, the Geth Pulse Rifle. This is also very good for this build. The Geth Pulse Rifle has great fire rate, which means, well, we already discussed, like, when you're inflicting the effect of ammo on a target, the fire rate does not matter. It's more of damage per second. Which is why something like the Carnifex or the Widow can freeze an enemy in 1 or 2 hits, whereas an assault rifle takes a lot of hits. It's a timing thing more than anything. But the Geth Plasma Rifle is actually very good with incendiary ammo, because the fire rate does matter. The faster you fire, the more bullets you hit, the more chances of the little fiery explosions occurring. This is a good weapon, and it's very accurate. I kind of want to try this out. Not until I level it up to level 5, though. The next mission I go on, I might bring this with me. It does have the advantage of being a weapon that's pretty good against shields, I think. So while we're fighting Geth, this is good. When we're done fighting Geth, maybe I'll switch back. It's also only a little bit heavier. Once I get to level 5, it'll probably be lighter. Yeah, I might try it out. It's a perfect weapon for this kind of build. Not now, though. Not now. No, go back. Level 5, I will try it. Again, it's kind of cheating using it on the Geth because it's going to be good against them, but maybe I'll stick with it.
And redundancy levels for what we need to do.
Also, better ammo capacity, too. Wrong button. All right, a lot of cloaky people in this room. We don't like those.
Couldn't hide from that. Watcher 6, at least one hunter still active.
I know you're over there. Oh no, you're dead. Somebody killed you.
That's the last of them. Let's see if that console is operational.
Is it just me? Or are the disruptor rounds really not doing a lot of damage to the Geth's health? They're supposed to be good against synthetic health, but it just didn't seem like it was doing that much damage. More weapon damage, more damage to shields and barriers. Does this actually do damage to synthetics? Notice how it says health damage bonus, which is like nothing. Huh. So nowhere in here does it say
Remember to
does
stay
damage to synthetics. It just says shields and barriers. So they took away, apparently, they took away the extra damage to synthetics in 3, but they gave it extra damage to barriers. That's the trade-off. That would make, yeah, but what's good against Geth health? Not Shredder rounds. Shredder rounds are only good against organic health. I guess Cryo? Or Incendiary, I guess, is still fine. Or AP. Huh. So this actually doesn't do bonus damage to synthetics. That's why it feels like it's not doing a lot. I did not realize that. It just makes sense that something called Disruptor Ammo, and just like in 2, would do bonus damage to synthetics. It's still worth leaving on, though, because almost every Geth has shields. So it's probably still worth using. However, my Incendiary Explosion thing is also very good. Let's do this for now. We'll see what happens. If there's a Geth Prime or something with a lot of shields, I'll deal with it. Ow. I think someone got hit by that.
Damn it! They've locked down the Reaper signal. We can't shut it down from here in the operations center. There! The Reaper signal's coming from the drive core.
So if we get there, we shut it down?
Right, but how do we get there? The Geth have sealed emergency bulkheads to block us off. We need a route to the drive core that can't be blocked. A path that runs the length of the ship.
What about the main battery? It runs right by the drive core.
That could work.
But?
The Geth still have us locked in here. We need to get these doors open. They've locked high-level processes. We need something basic. A ship-wide emergency.
Garrus doesn't seem to care a lot about this conversation.
What about the heat diffusion system?
Wait, if I faked a thermal warning, it would open all maintenance tubes for emergency venting.
Would that override the lockdown?
Yes. Okay, I've got it primed. But be ready. I'm reading hostile Geth on the other side of the doors.
Okay.
Watch out, they're dropping in.
There could be cloaked hunters as well.
Heads up.
Yeah. The incendiary bullets are killing the Geth health faster because of the fiery explosion little things. I think, what are they called again? It's not fiery explosion. That's what occurs when I shoot the concussive shot. It's called explosive burst. It's actually better. Not against the shield, but... Garrus is dead? What'd you do? Ow. Ow. What is shooting me? Oh, good job, Garrus. We kind of left Tali to die up there. Crap. Okay, well. Note to self. I thought my defense matrix was pinned to one of my buttons. It wasn't. I tried to purge it to get my shields back, and I didn't do anything. So, need to fix that.
Metagel deployed.
Gotta make sure that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, see, here's the problem. This wasn't on anything. And, oh wow, I panicked so badly. I could have used Adrenaline Rush to slow down time and have more defense to get out of there. And I also could have purged this for shields, and I didn't do either of them. That's pretty bad. So, right bumper is my shield, my purge defense matrix shield, and Y, as usual, is my slowdown thing. Okay.
Hunters as well.
I wouldn't have died if Garrus wasn't stupid. Garrus went down. That whole event started because Garrus died in 2 seconds. And I had to go get him. I kind of blame that on Garrus. Oh. Oh, hey. Man, what the... Okay, team, could you please help me a little bit? Come on, Garrus, you gotta kill something. You're dead.
Let's get to the maintenance shaft before more reinforcements arrive.
Yeah, that death consisted of Garrus dying in 2 seconds.
Welcome to the crew.
Oh, Zach Taff, thank you for the follow. Welcome to me dying. So that death consisted of Garrus dying in 2 seconds, so I had to go get him. Tally was left alone, so she died. I also panicked and did not think of what to do. I could have used this to slow down time and run away and have some defense. I could have purged this for shields, but I didn't do any of it. Let me practice something real quick. Okay, when you do defense matrix to purge for your shields, it does add your cooldown. So if I use it, there's no cooldown. But if I purge it, there is cooldown. So if I purged it for shields, I wouldn't have been able to do this. To then run around. And while you have this active, you can't hit the button to purge shields. So one of the bad things about this build is, those moves are mutually exclusive. I can't purge shield and then slow down time to run away. Or I can't slow down time and then purge shield. I have to pick one. That's actually kind of annoying. I have to pick one. You finished the Citadel DLC? Good DLC. I'm doing a contest right now for deaths. I have to do all the DLC. That's part of the rule. So I'll be doing that too. All right. There is one thing I could do. I could respec and take this. It says use one offensive power. It's a defensive power though. Oh, that sucks. I was hoping it would say I was hoping it could say power. So I have to make a choice. If my shield goes down, do I use this to get my shields back? Or do I pop the defense up slowdown to get away? I think it depends on the situation. If there's an escape route, I think doing the slowdown time is better. If there isn't, I think doing the shield is better. However, if I purge the defense matrix for shields, I lose my 20% damage reduction. Actually, let me check something. That's the slowdown time. Cool. And when it's done, it's still up. So you can stack them. You can leave defense matrix on with a 20% damage reduction and also use Adrenaline Rush for a... Where is it? Decrease health and shield damage by 25% and increase shields. So the best thing to do is never purge Defense Matrix. If I purge it, I get my shields back, but I lose all my defense buffs, and I can't use the slow down time move. If I don't purge it, I can stack it with this. When this is active, I have like a 45% damage reduction. So yeah, this is better. Never purge Defense Matrix. Just use that move. Okay. I'm learning. That's the better play. Because that way I get the benefit of Defense Matrix and the defense of Adrenaline Rush. It's the only way I can really stack both effects.
I've served on a lot of ships, but nothing like this. The contours are all off. It's not built for organics.
Shouldn't be too much farther to the main battery. I'm surprised they'd send you on this mission, Tali.
Even admirals are expected to serve. I'm better at hacking than I am ordering ships around.
Yeah, against an enemy dreadnought, your combat drone would just float there making that noise.
I missed you too, Garrus.
Also, I'm not romancing Tali, so I guess Tali and Garrus will be a thing. I am skipping dialogue this playthrough to make the contest go faster, but that's nice. That's one of the benefits of not romancing Tali or Garrus. You get to see them romance each other. It doesn't really happen until late in 3, unfortunately. I wish it happened sooner, but... oh well, I'll take it.
Priority message. A planetary defense cannon just took down Admiral Chorus's ship.
Quib!
They got to escape pods, and I've got Admiral Ron trying to establish a secure link.
Oh no, the Quib has been destroyed.
This is Ron. The heavy fleet is collapsing. I don't know how much longer we can hold out.
Okay, that voice. I've actually been rewatching the Expanse show, so that voice is super familiar now.
We'll have the Reaper signal deactivated shortly, Admiral.
Well, the thing is, I usually romance Tali. And then when I don't play FemShep very often. Last time I did, I romanced Garrus. So it's very rare that Tali and Garrus get to become a thing. Now, I did mention I want to play through again for fun later. I'm either going to do a FemShep playthrough, a Renegade playthrough, maybe, where I roam. I've never done like a full Renegade FemShep playthrough. I need to do that. And romance Jacob, just because I never have. Or I play a male Shepherd character in some way and romance Miranda. Because again, never done it before. And then Garrus and Tali can be a thing. Either way. Oh yeah, this place.
More incoming.
I got way too close.
Watch the shockwaves. That's a big gun.
I do not like how close I am. Tali.
Affirmative.
There we go. See, this build revolves around Concussive Shot, not Adrenaline Rush. That's why I expect Adrenaline Rush for defense. But when enemies are that close to me and have shields, I might just pop Adrenaline Rush for the defensive effect. That saved me. If I had been spamming this, it wouldn't have done much. So Adrenaline Rush still does come into play. Sometimes.
We need to shut it down, too.
Oh. There's someone right next to me. That's fun. There's a lot of people here. Why there's so many enemies? You go there. Actually, do that. Do that. Or don't do that.
Understood. On the double.
I believe Garrus is somewhere stupid, because I'm not really seeing him shoot a lot. Garrus, where are you? Oh, there you are. Ah. Ah. Oh, you're dead. They were already gone. Yes. The tech explosion would be better because it works on shields. But like, okay, look, the disruptor ammo is better against the shields, but the fire ammo is better against their health because it has little fiery explosions on it. So it's kind of like a trade-off. Which one do you rather use? And yes, if I use disruptor, the shields would go down faster. I could prime the shield for tech explosion. But then their health, I don't know, maybe tech explosion is the way to go. Either way works. Ow! Ow! Yeah, see, and if they have shields, I can't do the explosion until the shields are gone. If I have disruptor, I can take the shields down faster, but their health dies slower. So, we'll see which one works better. The benefit of this is faster shield go down, and I can prime them faster. But again, unlike in Mass Effect 2, disruptor rounds don't seem to do extra damage to synthetic health, which is weird. Also, Deketsu, thank you for the lurk.
There's the lock!
Oh god, what if I die here? What if I died to this thing? Somehow.
That'll buy us time. Gun's coming back online.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Good job, Shepard.
Cut that a little close.
Watch your shield! Stick to cover!
Oh, it's rocket time. Yep, the rocket guys are here now. I mean, if Garrus, as long as Garrus is in good position, it doesn't matter what ammo I use. They die. Oh, man, the rocket guys are so annoying. Gotcha. Gotcha. Get back up. Oh, I can't curve it there. Also, a benefit to having disruptor rounds, it turns my concussive shot into basically a physical overload. I keep forgetting to take that in consideration. Right, the ammo does change my concussive shot into a move. It turns it into like physical overload or like a mini carnage, maybe, for incendiary. All right, come on, lock on. Nope. Good enough. Wait, I couldn't wait. I couldn't stop. Apparently, once you start walking up a ladder, Shepard can't stop. No. I'm too close again. Man, I hate being this close to Geth. That's right. Get him, Rocket Trooper. Now he's on my side. Oh no. Yeah, I see you there. Remember the Geth snipers in one? You don't... Are there any Geth snipers in this entire game? I never actually thought about that. Like, Geth snipers don't exist anymore, do they? You have the Nemesis, you have the Cerberus snipers. Man, those Geth snipers in Mass Effect 1 were brutal. If you were not a soldier, they could just one-shot you. Like, if you went to Therum first to get Liara, they could just one-shot you. I'm pretty sure a soldier would live. Maybe. Or the Rachni. The Rachni being able to hit you through your shields. As a soldier, I was able to live 2 Rachni shots. Barely. As an engineer on Insane, I couldn't live 1. I remember that. Because you're all shields. So any, like, physical hit that bypassed shields would just murder you.
Shepard! Grab my hand!
Wow, the camera freaked out a little bit there.
I'm all right.
Good. Hopefully we're done with elevators. And come on, the drive core shouldn't be far.
Oh, come on, Tali and Garrus, talk a little bit. You know, that's one thing Dragon Age does better than Mass Effect, is dialogue between your teammates. Mass Effect 1 is perfect for that, driving in the Mako. Andromeda does that. In Andromeda, when you're driving around in the Nomad, your 2 teammates will talk to each other sometimes. Kind of like a Dragon Age 2 or Inquisition. Or even Dragon Age Origins. I wish Mass Effect did that more. Kind of like the elevator rides in Mass Effect 1, but just more of them. Half the time, those are just news reports. Legion!
So for all we...
Far side of the room, you said?
Yes, deactivation should be simple. The Geth protected them against viral attack, not physical removal.
How'd the Reapers get it?
This is
Oh yeah. I think a Prime shows up now.
Civilian fleet, prepare to withdraw. The patrol fleet will cover you once the heavy fleet is in position. Whenever you're ready, Admiral Girl.
Good, let's see what the Quarians can do. Drone incoming.
Drone incoming? Ah! Yeah, I think honestly it's about equal. Using disruptor rounds does take their shields down a little faster, and it does let me prime their shields for explosion, but when it gets down to their health, the fire is better. I think it works either way. And there is the chance of that stun as well, which is kind of nice. Yep, I hear that prime. Also, I'm betting... I don't know if this is true or not. It feels like tech explosions should do more damage to synthetics. It probably doesn't. But we'll pretend it does. Oh, hey.
Is helpless. No barriers, and the main gun is offline.
Man, stupid primes.
Their flagship if we strike now.
Garrus, I need your help here.
This is our chance to withdraw the civilian fleet.
Come on, Garrus, I need your help here. I need you to destroy this thing.
What are you talking about? We're still on board.
We can't waste this chance. Heavy fleet, all forward. Take out the dreadnought.
Patrol fleet, hold position.
You do that, and the heavy fleet gets wiped out.
There we go.
Geth response.
Damn you, girl.
The Geth Trooper. Oh, come on. I was looking at the Geth Trooper who was down.
The admirals later. It's setting up turrets.
Yeah, I knew what you were doing. Okay. More enemies. Guys, you want to turn around? Guys. Oh, that's a Geth Prime. Another one. Yep. Garrus, I need you to do your thing.
Affirmative.
Right.
All right, perfect. See, if Garrus is like on his game and just shoots the target and doesn't do anything stupid, they die very quickly. Problem is when he's trying to move around and shoots like 2 bullets at a time. Also, I'm kind of running low on ammo. Hi, Legion.
We need to get to the escape pods.
Geth transmit intelligences via remote signal. We do not use escape pods.
Suggestions?
Geth fighters are docked at a portside fighter bay. We can pilot a fighter to
Ow.
safety.
Shepard to fleet. Hold fire. I repeat, hold fire.
They're not responding.
Damn it.
Shepard Commander, we have taken control of docking protocols.
We'll be right there. Warrior bastards!
Shepard Commander, we can only launch from the upper level.
Let's go.
They're closing the door.
Hurry. We're
Double
losing
time,
the entire
people.
battlefield.
Time to punch Corian in the face.
They fired on the Dreadnought while you were on board?
They were supposed to pull their fleet out safely. Instead...
I know. Admiral Garrow's been causing trouble along the Turian border for years. But I can understand their desperation. We only lost Earth a few weeks back.
We haven't lost Earth yet.
We need help, Shepard. We need a fleet. And the Corians have the biggest one out there.
I'll get it, Admiral.
Your unilateral strike.
They escaped unharmed. Shepard, the mission parameters changed. You're military.
I understand that you wasted your chance to withdraw safely.
The Dreadnought was a...
Admiral, you jeopardized your mission and your people. Get the hell off my ship.
Shepard, I understand you're angry.
If I didn't need your fleet...
He nearly got us killed.
The Normandy can assist with...
This is a fascinating prototype.
No.
So did your pistol. Should I worry about it?
I don't think you want to continue this line of thought, Admiral. Legion is my friend. More importantly, it's our best source of information on the Geth.
The scientific benefit...
Are off the table. Edie, can you clean this up?
I will try.
This is the Kodesh. We've lost barriers. Our comm system is jammed. Can anyone hear this? We have Geth fighters incoming. Please, if anyone can hear...
Ron, the Kanesh is getting swarmed by Geth fighters.
Damn it. Interceptors, divert to the Kanesh. Thank you, Commander.
I almost forgot how that worked. If you just stand there and listen to them like that, it'll be too late. Like if you just stand there and be like, oh yeah, what's the next part of the message? Okay. And then if you wait too long, you can't warn her in time. You saw what I freaked out there for a second. I was just like,
The Geth recovered. If it hadn't, what do you need? Now, in peace.
Like the
in
moment I
peacetime,
remembered.
In peacetime. But before, not casually, command. But before, not casually.
Okay. How's our war assets looking? Hey, not bad for just skipping stuff. Hey, Legion.
Your assistance continues. An interesting notion. Removing Geth from this server. Removing Geth from this server.
Okay. Picked up that mission, I think.
I
Hey,
haven't
Tally.
heard any news about that. It's like I just want us to get out.
It's
If
clicking
you want
buttons
to catch
now.
up in private, call me up to your cabin.
Okay. We can play video games or something.
I know we need allies, but it's tough to only fight Geth when the Reapers have taken half the galaxy.
Without the fleet, we lose our supply
Commander,
lines.
we've got reports. I've added the Quarian fleet's combat data to ours. They've got
Ah, the N7 reactor mission. I remember that one. The Cure. Oh, Malon. Yep, Malon's still alive. Do I want to talk to anybody on the ship? We already talked to those three. Unless it specifically gives me some kind of mission to do, I don't care. No, I think we're good. Also, you mentioned gamer poop. I haven't seen those in a long time. I remember watching the Mass Effect 3 ones and the Skyrim ones. There were probably others. Good old YouTube a decade ago. That's a new one. Go. I know there's at least one fetch quest item in one of these systems. Nothing, huh?
I found something.
Don't need the fuel yet.
Faster than light jump successful.
Oh, actually, yes, I do. I actually do need the fuel.
Evasion successful.
Wasn't Gamer Poop Machinima?
Reapers eluded.
Well, they're dead.
Faster than light jump
Rest in peace, Machinima. Aha.
Evasion successful.
Oh, war asset. I can't do anything with that. Except beat the Reapers, I guess. Hopefully I find fuel. I don't know. That one system is pretty far away from this one. Pinnacle Station? It feels weird Pinnacle Station is in this game when it's not in, well, this game. Pinnacle Station is the one DLC that is not in this game.
Evasion successful.
No, I gotta get as close as possible.
Reapers eluded.
Nope.
Faster than light jump successful.
Good enough. Also, this is not Pinnacle Station. This is a planet. I'm guessing the station orbits the planet.
Evasion successful.
Now, there is a mod that puts Pinnacle Station back in, and it has the same style and like graphics update and the combat update as the rest of Mass Effect 1. It's so weird that a community of modders could make Pinnacle Station and put it in the game, and the company that made the game couldn't. Because they said they lost the source code. I feel like you hear that a lot from people. It's like, oh yeah, we lost the source code. Like, Maybe it was because Pinnacle Station was seen as the worst DLC in the series and they just didn't want to put it in. Maybe, I don't know. It's not bad. In fact, with the changes to the Mass Effect 1 combat system, it's actually more fun. Fossilized dinosaur. Dino DNA.
Faster than light jump successful.
This system is so far away from this one. I have enough fuel to get back. And I'm sure there'll be some fuel here. Pinnacle Station was the Arena DLC. Where you compete in like the time trials and get this many kills and whatever. It was fine to do the first time, but I tend to skip it in my playthroughs in original Mass Effect. The only 2 DLC I ever skipped in my playthroughs was Pinnacle Station and Firewalker. Oh yeah, there's still Reapers here.
Successful.
Yep. It was the second and last DLC of Mass Effect 1. So this is a new area with an N7 mission. Also possibly another system or 2 I can look at. These are both done. Okay. Let's go take a look at the N7 mission and the areas around it. Oh yeah, and again, a bunch of modders were able to put it in the game seamlessly. I'm pretty sure that mod was out pretty quickly. Like, it felt like that mod came out pretty quickly. I don't know. And the fact that it doesn't look like Mass Effect 1 original, it has the same, like, improved graphics as Mass Effect 1. That's kind of impressive.
Signal confirmed.
Like, I can imagine if they put it back in the game quickly with a mod, and it was like original Mass Effect Pinnacle Station. Had like old graphics and old like combat thing. Nope, it is updated. Yeah, there is. It's just not in here. I'm pretty sure it's the only DLC that no longer exists officially. Like, they even put in the Dr. Pepper headsets. Back when Mass Effect 2 came out, there were 3 Dr. Pepper codes you could find and use to give yourself 3 headpieces. It was the one that covers your entire face. It kind of looks like an assassin thing. And it was one of the visors and something else. I forget what they were. I think they're in the game still. You could just buy them, I think. All right, time for Garrus and James. My nice diverse... Oh yeah, I was going to try out the Geth Plasma. Oh, I can't do it now. This would have been a perfect mission to try it on. Oh well. 12. I leveled up like 3 times in that fight. All right. Reduce power speed penalty by 30% or increase damage protection by 10%. See, this would only give me back, like, right now concussive shot is a 1.47. With defense matrix activated, it's a 1.79. Which means it gave me about 0.3 extra seconds, which means that would give me back about an extra like 0.15 or something. That's not worth it. I'd rather just have the extra 10% damage reduction. Yeah. 30% damage reduction the whole time. It's pretty good. And if I pop Adrenaline Rush, I then have like a 60%. Or 55, I think. I guess I can do Frag Grenade now. I mean, there's something. They have no cooldown. That's nice, I guess. Garrus, max out Overload. And I guess put a point in Concussive Shot. James. Keep maxing out Carnage. Impact radius or damage? Damage.
Shepard,
That was weird.
hours ago, the reactor said a joint Turian Asari
It was loading in the assets of the ship and Shepard, and they were just standing there.
What happened to the troop station?
That was a little weird.
Unknown, but no fuel means no. I need you to get in there. Captain Riley's on site doing preliminary recon. She leads one of our top engineering teams.
We'll get to the bottom of this, Admiral.
Good, hack it out.
Captain Riley. I like this multiplayer map.
Commander, Corporal Nyrek reporting. Captain Riley is on point waiting for you.
How long have you served in this outfit, Corporal?
3 tours. Been through thick and thicker. The captain that always sees us through.
Also, who are these people? I just kind of thought about that. Who are these people? Captain Riley's a human, right? Pretty sure Captain Riley's a human. So what group has a human commander, but also a Turian soldier under their command? I'm not quite sure who this is. I thought it was the Alliance for a minute, but I was like, no, there's a Turian here. Now, I do know during the Reaper War, remember how like the multiplayer has several different aliens and like several different builds. The whole idea is they're putting together like these diverse groups that can take on missions. I'm guessing this is one of them. This is kind of like a multiplayer team.
Confirming. Toxic radiation cutting access to most of the grid.
Hello, Cyber Titans.
We need a radiation workaround, soldier.
Captain Riley?
Commander, it's an honor.
Commander, Captain Riley has me scanning the facility. It's a dual reactor system, so you'll have to break up into 2 teams.
Roger that.
The fuel rods for both reactors need to be unlocked before we can initiate a restart. Your route is blocked. Captain Riley's man is working to clear the obstacles.
Understood, Lieutenant.
Got it, Captain.
Good work, Coslow.
I'll take it from here.
Yeah. We'll take it from here.
Ready your team to hit Reactor 2, Captain.
Oh, yeah. I always forgot where to go at one point, and I jumped down there and died. If you go down there, it's instant death. Don't do that. Lost your shields to rockets, rushed by a Krogan, and stunned by a Vorcha Pyro. Oh.
Directional guidance error.
Team 2 moving out, Commander.
Good luck, Captain.
There were 100 Turians stationed here. Now, nothing.
Yeah, I feel like we're being watched.
Just stay sharp, people.
Okay. Guys, put on your ammo.
I have a visual on the fuel rod control, but radiation is blocking access.
Same situation here.
So I have grenades now. The way grenades works in Mass Effect 3, they're ammo. They have no delay. Like, they have no refresh rate or like whatever. You can use them. But you have to pick them up at ammo supplies. And you can run out. So I don't like to rely on them.
This looks like ventilation control.
Should do the trick.
Radiation clearing. Console now accessible.
Let's unlock those fuel rods.
It is safe, right? The game just said it was safe to go down there. If I instant die, game lied to me.
Power is restored. System ready.
Fuel rods unlocked here. Wait a minute.
Commander, Captain, tracking movement in your areas.
Defensive positions. Enemy inbound.
Oh, they're behind me. Good cover, Commander.
Riley, status.
One casualty, but we're clear here.
Warning. Coolant leaks detected. Reactors 1 and 2. System
Also, in Mass Effect 2, flamethrower units are very deadly. That one Vorcha in the Morden mission. I specifically know that Vorcha. When you go, it's not Morden, Garrus. when you go to turn the shutter off in one direction, there's that one Vorcha with the flamethrower around the corner. I remember that Vorcha. That Vorcha's killed me a lot. Like, you turn the corner and it's just right there, and if you get hit point blank, you're just stun locked to death. That Vorcha might have killed me more than any other enemy in Mass Effect. Just that one singular Vorcha. Not even just like Vorcha Pyro, just that one Vorcha.
Tank 1 is sealed and stable.
Patching seems to be working. Only one more to go here.
Are detected in moderator tanks. Reactivation is impossible.
Okay. I'm going to assume more enemies appear here. Maybe not.
Tank 2 is sealed and stable.
Commander, the core is stabilized. Reactivation can go ahead.
Riley, you initiating restart.
Commander, Captain, I'm reading a lot of movement. Headed your way.
Oh no!
Incoming! In progress.
Lock and load!
They're coming in from above.
Yeah, Husks aren't a problem when you have concussive shot. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Where are you shooting from? Garrus! Garrus! What? Come on. Now I gotta deal with these shield guys myself. James, I need you to do something. It looks like you're just walking back and forth, not doing anything. James. Shoot. All right.
Roger that.
Hmm. And there's one down. Hi. James, where are you now? What are you doing back there? Oh, I'm moving. I'm moving.
Affirmative.
You're not shooting.
Affirmative. Roger that.
No, no, Roger that. You're not doing anything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Affirmative.
James, you're literally right there. Just shoot him. Thank you. Overload can destroy the pyros only if their shields are down. Or their armor, whatever they have. Pretty sure it instant kills if they don't have protection on them.
Roger that.
That's James.
Commander, we're being overrun.
Oh no!
Position indefensible. We're not gonna make it.
I probably... Look. For story reasons, I want to help her. For war asset reasons, I want to help her. This is a game. This is a contest where I'm not supposed to die. I should really say this, so I keep both my teammates. But what kind of Paragon Shepherd would I be if I didn't send them help?
Hold tight. One of my people is coming.
Roger that.
James, save their asses. On it.
That was probably a stupid decision. Especially considering what just showed up.
On the double.
And Garrus is not shooting. Garrus, please shoot. There we go. Whew.
You're clear for the moment, Commander. Can't raise Captain Riley.
What about Lieutenant Vega?
Nothing, Commander. No one's answering my hails. But I'm tracking some movement toward the pickup point. Finalize the restart, then we can rendezvous there.
Will do.
Oh, it's over here.
Restart is complete.
Reactor fully powered and operational, Commander.
I don't trust that reactor. I don't trust, like, running past it, having my head burned off. I'm going to go around the reactor.
Commander, you saved our asses. My team is in your debt.
We did it! I even did the stupid thing where I let one of my teammates leave.
Job well done. Report back to the shuttles.
Hi, James.
Good work down there, Shepard. Without that depot, the entire theater would be at risk.
What are the odds the Reapers will be back?
I'm allocating a task force to maintain and defend the facility. If the Reapers come back, we'll be ready. I read Captain Ron.
I'm glad I could help.
Also, Miranda was on my team the entire time through, too. Having Warp plus Overload is just very good. And one of her final level ups for her thing is she can improve your squad's health and weapon damage, I think. So a nice buff to me. Warp in 2 does damage to armor and barriers. I believe in 3 it does damage over time. I don't remember. Warp is weird. Like, Warp has like little changes made to it in all 3 games. In one of the games it does damage over time, in another one it doesn't. I think in 2 it does not do damage over time. It's just good against armor and barriers. And in 3, I think it does damage over time in 3. But I do not remember. I'm not a biotic. I hardly ever use biotic characters. The last biotic character I used was a Sentinel. And Sentinels do have warp, but I don't remember. Kind of like how Cryo in 2 doesn't weaken armor, but Cryo in 3 weakens armor. So it's better.
My old sergeant told me that Cerberus started out as an Alliance Black Op.
Black Ops always go bad. If you have to deny the action, it was a crappy action.
All right, now what are we doing? We could take a look at the other systems in this area. If there is one. There isn't. Oh yeah, let's level up Geth Plasma Assault Rifle. Or just rifle. I want to test it out.
I've always loved the M35 Mako. It's got heart, you know?
Oh, come on. The M44 Hammerhead is vastly superior.
Shut up, Cortez.
That thing's made of tissue paper. At least the Mako can take a few hits.
I'd hope so. That thing handles like a drunk rhino. No agility whatsoever.
More like a bull that can climb and climb for days.
It only climbs because of its stupid, vertically aligned Mass Effect fields. Jump or stick. No speed. No lateral movement.
Hey, with a cannon like that, who needs to move?
If you want that, why don't you just stick with the old M29 Grizzly.
Hey, I love that tank.
You would be one to love grizzly bears, Mr. Vega.
What? What's so funny?
Anyway. So again, the Geth plasma rifle has a faster rate of fire, which again does not spread the ammo effect as fast as any other weapon. It's based more on like DPS, not like rapid fire speed. But also the incendiary effect of the little explosions is better for that. I might try it out. I think on the next mission I'll try it out and see what happens. It's also nice and accurate.
Commander, Admiral Hackett is available in the war room on...
Yeah, you can wait. Well, I think we're just gonna do one of the Quarian missions. Yeah. We can do the shut down the server one because there's no fighting in it. I like that mission. It's just one of those cool, like, step into the Matrix kind of missions. You know, it's funny. Both Stargate SG-1 and Stargate Atlantis have at least one episode that's about stepping into a pod and going into a virtual world. In fact, I think SG-1 has like 3 of them. Atlantis only has 1, if I remember correctly. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to do this mission. I kind of want to do a little bit of fighting. Let's save the Admiral. All right, let's equip our new weapon. Let's see the difference here. The weight is exactly the same. The capacity, oh, look at that. Look at this. The capacity of the Phaeston is maxed out because I have level 3 assault rifle magazine upgrade. But look at the Geth one. It's capped. It's improved, but the improvement doesn't matter as much because it's capped. Oh, that's interesting. So if I were to take this off and put something on, like a scope or something, since this thing is very accurate, a scope would not be that bad on this. Or even armor piercing. See, if I were to do that, the capacity is lower than the Phaeston. But it's not much lower. It's kind of like in between. Of course, the benefit is just a scope. That's not worth it. If the benefit was something better for the weapon, sure. I'll take the less capacity increase. It's still good. The fire rate is much higher. Damage is a little lower, and accuracy is higher. That makes up for that. Let's try it. How much is this affecting the weight? By a good bit. Yeah, that's the difference of like an extra 0.2 or 0.3 seconds. I kind of want to put the damage on it, but it's only level 1. I mean, honestly, look at the capacity. Once again, the capacity really doesn't help that much because it's capped so early. If we can believe, I'm not even sure if the bar is accurate. It could just be that's as big as the bar UI is. See how it increases magazine size by 40%? I'm probably not losing anything on that. That's fine. But we have so many bullets in our assault rifle. I'm going to do damage. I'm going to do damage and buy more of these if I can. Now. Fortification. Yeah, nothing.
Commander Shepard, this is Admiral Zen. Have you reached Selkar's...
Hi, Claudia Black.
Not yet. What's your status?
The civilian fleet has taken significant losses since Zelkoris sacrificed his ship to destroy a Geth ground cannon. Searching for their lost admiral is the only thing keeping the captains from panicking.
Cheesesteaks with bacon? Ooh.
Without him, some of our the invasion, I make no promises. My own ships must be coordinated for our final strike on Rannoch.
I'm getting some static.
It appears Zelkoris crashed within range of a Geth jamming tower. You must disable it to contact him. Make sure to proceed with caution.
Zen? Admiral Zen.
Well, this should make things interesting.
We'll see in a minute. Take us in.
See, I don't mind mayonnaise on certain sandwiches. It depends. It depends on the food.
We're taking fire. The Geth installed anti-aircraft guns beside the jamming tower.
We'll have to disable them on foot. Once the guns are gone, you take out the tower.
Right, Commander. Setting you down here.
I don't mind mayo on a burger. In fact, depending on the burger, I kind of like it. Here's what I don't like. Ranch is very similar in this. I don't like hot mayo. I really don't like the idea of mayonnaise or ranch being heated up. It kind of, it has like dairy in it and stuff. The idea of like that kind of hot, I don't like that. So what I do is if I have mayo on a burger, I'll put the burger together, make sure the burger's nice and hot, maybe even heat up the burger on the bottom, like the whole bottom bun part. But then I put the mayo on the bun and then close it and eat it. That way the mayo is like room temperature at worst, but the burger's nice and hot, right? Like the mayo is just warm from the burger itself. What I don't like is if a burger is put mayo on it and then it's heated with the mayo on it. I just don't like it. Ranch is the same way. I can't stand the idea of like heated ranch on something. So again, if I put ranch on anything, it'd be like after the fact, so it's like maybe a little warm. I don't know. There's something about ranch and mayo. I just the idea of it being warm is just kind of nasty to me. Which is why I prefer mayo on like a cold sandwich, like a cold turkey sandwich or something. Yeah, not only is it like, it kind of like messes with the consistency, and it also tastes a little weird. And again, it's just the idea of heating it up. It's like knowing what mayonnaise is. Especially if something is heated too much with mayo on it. And it like breaks it down into like parts, so it's like all oily in one part, and that's pretty nasty. Alright, we are going to do Disruptor because we're fighting Geth. Nope, that was the wrong thing. Alright, let's try out our new weapon. Look at that. Look how accurate that is. Also, the fire rate's good against shields, so I would imagine. Hey, we're on Rannoch, by the way, and I didn't take Tally. I always take Tally on the missions to Rannoch.
Jamming towers. Clever. But if we just towed in some asteroids,
You'd turn half the planet into a crater.
True. Meteors are hard to aim.
Ask the Krogan. Pyros. Oh, pyros. My disruptor rounds not good against pyros. I also can't prime armor for a tech explosion with these. Well, yeah, also Tally's great against Geth. I mean, if Tally's good against anything, it's Geth. I do like how they combined her abilities. Sabotage in this game. Sabotage is weaponry, and also it's AI hacking. They combined AI hacking with, well, sabotage. Where you, like, overheat a weapon. So if you're fighting Geth, it's AI hacking. If you're fighting other people, it's just overheat their weapons so they can't fire, and it damages them. That's a good idea. Because in 2, AI hacking was awful. If you weren't fighting Geth or mechs, it did nothing. So it was a good idea to do that.
The Geth probably came over the ridge. Not much of a fight.
We need to radio Zalcoris if we're gonna find him. Let's get
The Javelin.
that jamming tower.
Good thing the Javelin's super heavy. It's also a water gun. The Javelin's so cool. It fires like high compressed water. It's a cool idea.
Geth below us.
It's hard to judge the damage because they're getting shot by everyone else, and they're just dying. Oh yeah, the bullets were taken off because I messed with the weapon. That's right. Bullets, please. Oh, yeah. I remember this part. I remember these sections with the AA towers. I see you over there. What is over there? Did you see like 3 Geth come out of nowhere? I found the Geth spawn point. It's a clown car of Geth.
Looks like the gun has a control panel. Let's take a look.
I think James might kick this. I know there's one where James kicks it. This might be it.
James, get on it.
Tech's not my specialty, but I'll pull a few wires, see what comes out.
There it is. Yep. Shepard, you're the one who picked him.
Heads up, Geth!
Ow. This is where I would like to have AI hacking. I can prime the shields, but I cannot... okay. I'm gonna get him up. Ow. Garrus, please. Garrus, please. Please do something. Garrus. 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 You're a lot closer than I thought you'd be. What if I just grenade you? That did 1 damage. Uh-oh. Careful. Careful. Okay. Also, again, if you take the imbue effect with the concussive shot, you can trigger explosions with concussive shot, like back to back. The first one primes, and the next one detonates. Bad example because they're already dead. But if I were to switch to the one that has shields... Oh. Prime. I think I missed. I am missing like crazy. It's a lock-on ability, Shepard.
AA guns down, Commander. Good. Now let's shut down the two by the tower.
All right. That wasn't so bad. And yep, here they come. Oh, wow. They obliterated that one. See, when they work, they work. When they don't, it's very obvious. Item. Oh no! Oh, not this conversation. And it's done. One of the benefits of being able to skip dialogue. I don't have to listen to the sad conversations. Oh yeah, the turret would also be very helpful for this part. If I can get it. Ow! Yeah, turret hurts a little bit. Garrus, where are you? Oh, you're back here. Get up there.
Affirmative. Acknowledge.
Let's go shut that AA gun off.
Guess so I'm gonna put on it.
You're on it, James.
If you say so.
No kicking this time. Garrus, get out of the way. Garrus. Garrus.
Should hop in that turret, Shepard.
Yeah, except the enemies also attack from the side, I think. Which could be pretty dangerous. But I'm not gonna not get on the big turret.
Keep shooting. Something just broke loose.
Guns offline, Commander.
Let's get the last one.
Cat, by the door.
No enemies. Enemies. As soon as I said it. Nice.
Who do you want on this gun? You're on it, James.
If you say so.
Garrus, let him do his job. Stop getting in his way.
Almost got it.
We good? Or did I kill them too fast again? Nope, didn't lock on.
Guns offline, Commander. I'll signal the shuttle.
Literally the first mission of combat I did today on stream, it did that thing where I killed the enemies too quickly, I think, and it just froze the game. Like I was stuck. I had to reload. Yeah, Cortez got to shoot something.
This is Commander Shepard. Dorn didn't make it, Admiral.
He didn't? I see.
I'm coming in with the shuttle. Where are you?
My surviving crew found their way to a clearing. I'll upload their location.
Stay together. We'll meet you there.
No, the Geth have cut me off. I hear another wave approaching.
Give us your coordinates.
Leave me.
So will you.
I wonder how this fight's gonna go. I didn't really think about the turret section on the ship. This might be a little rough. I don't know.
There's Chorus. He's getting swamped.
I've got this. You're clear. Go. Geth behind you. Get in cover. Clear, go! Admiral, come on! Welcome aboard.
Shepard, my crew. Perhaps there's still time. Hello? This is Zod.
We've got to go.
Yep, they're all dead.
Unrest has spread further than I thought. You were right that I returned.
Have you talked the civilian captains into staying?
Yes, they've regrouped into defensive positions around the fleet's core. If we hadn't stopped them from... Any aid I can offer is yours. After the Quarians drove the Geth straight into the Reaper's arms, I'd give anything to stop the madness of this war.
And that's why your people needed...
Of course. Farewell.
Commander, we've located the Reaper base transmitting the local signal.
Good.
And not a moment too soon. With the Reaper code upgrades, the Geth are tearing the fleet apart.
Once the signal is disabled, the Geth will pose no threat to Creator forces.
You sound conflicted.
While the old machines have
a Geth processor.
Correct. Now.
That's a fully...
Yes. We do not agree with you.
Come on, Al.
And they will...
They allies.
To save themselves from you.
So the...
Yes, the Geth will quickly... Commander,
I gave
Admiral
in to your
Hackett's
reckless
available on
behavior
Vidcom.
before.
Throwing more ships into that mess just puts more lives at risk, Admiral Garrel.
Fine. I'll pull back the heavy fleet. And when we're taking fire from both sides, those deaths are on your heads.
Thank you, Commander. It's difficult to keep him in line.
Well then. They have no more things to say. Oh, good.
Unread messages. Admiral Chorus has the civilian fleet back in position.
I mean, that was the purpose of one of my playthroughs, to see like how what the difference is, like how empty Mass Effect 3 feels when everyone's dead. Some characters are replaced because it's required, and some are not. Well, let's shut down the server. This mission is like not as cool if I'm just skipping dialogue and not paying attention to story stuff. Also, this is going to have a lot of stuff I don't think I could skip. So, this will be a nice laid back mission. No fighting, some dialogue. I could have just not done the mission, but
except our live ships.
Understood, Admiral Ron. We're almost at the server. Keep us posted. What's our status?
We remain undetected on encrypted Geth channels. Resistance is likely only within the server.
Within? It's that big?
You misunderstand. Direct virtual interface is necessary to extract Geth from the server. You must enter our consensus.
You want me to virtually interact with the Geth?
That's one way to get their attention. If it...
I'm not a machine. Wait, you're not going to...
I guess it just did.
That's what they do. The thing is, though, and the reason why I kept certain characters alive in 2 to 3 when I streamed as Brock Shepard, the deaths in 2 are very generic. Like when you make people die on a suicide mission, it's very generic deaths. Like, oh, they died, okay. The deaths that they can do in 3 are way more personalized. And honestly, more brutal. So certain characters being alive in 3 can make for, like, even more messed up deaths. Like Tally's. Ooh, Tally's death in 3 is rough.
Initiating peer network integration. Proceed to docking port. Mapping to consensus. Remain still. Shepard Commander, access movement during an upload is discouraged.
Oh, Brock sold Legion to Cerberus. I think I did.
Commander, we acknowledge your integration into the server. We welcome you to our consensus.
What is this?
We've installed filters to allow you to make visual sense of this server's raw data. Your mind perceives our world as something familiar.
I wouldn't call this familiar. Where are you?
Here.
You look different.
We have made ourselves visually distinct for your convenience.
What about Geth already in?
Our hardware is merely a... We will...
Okay.
Establishing connection to access point.
One of the more interesting levels of Mass Effect 3. Call it a level, mission. You get some cool backstory into the Quarians. Like how not all the Quarians were on the side of the war, and the ones that were killed or arrested.
I wondered what the gun was for.
But if you were romancing Tally, why would you not pick the Quarians? Even if Tally didn't die from that, do you think she would have still been in a relationship with you? It's just like, hey, Tally, we're still good, right?
This foreign code is a manifestation of the old machine signal.
You're surprised the Reapers are all over your servers?
We did not anticipate such extensive infection.
Now, in my Kill Everyone playthrough I did, where I tried to get the highest body count, did not stream that. It was before I started streaming. What I did was, I killed the Quarians and saved the Geth, and then did the destroy ending. So they died anyway. I killed the Quarians and the Geth.
Okay, I've got to ask. Why a gun?
We wish to provide familiar equipment.
Then thanks, I think.
Whoa.
Connection established. Proceed to the access point.
Ow, my eyes.
Establishing connection to communication node.
I leveled up from that? Okay. Frag grenade, man, frag grenades are kind of bad. You saw how much damage it did to armor. Increased damage or increased radius. It needs all the damage it can get.
Error. Access denied.
Almost to max level, too.
Reaper keeping you out?
Unknown. Please investigate.
Potato.
Warning. Reaper presence detected. Data cluster contains infected code. We require access to proceed.
Take that, Reaper code. I'm fighting code now.
Accessing data cluster.
What is this?
Data clusters contain historical data. Your connection permits streaming of information from our archives.
You really want to rename the VI networks?
Absolutely. The mobile hardware release deserves a little ceremony. Unit 01. What is the Keelish word for servant of the people?
The word is Geth, Creator Zahak.
Yes. Very good.
Ancestors, you fuss over it.
Weren't you here until midnight fixing 01's circuitry?
Well, it needed resoldering.
The creation of the Geth.
Footage from the past. Why are the Quarians masked?
You process our memories by using your own. How many creators have you witnessed unmasked?
Good point.
And if you've romanced Tally, that means you've obviously seen one Quarian unmasked, and then the excuse for that is like, but these are not Tally, so you don't know what they look like. Yeah, but theoretically, wouldn't that mean they all look like Tally? Like, everyone in all these memories would just be Tally? Because that's the one Quarian I've seen unmasked. That's when you just tell Shepard to shut up. Quiet, Shepard Commander. Yeah, here it is. I knew there was a path I could go. There we go.
You must disrupt the infection on this data cluster to continue.
Also, I was enjoying my Lawrence free stream, so...
This data cluster contains information time-stamped 290 years ago. Creator, this unit detects no malfunctions. It is still capable of serving.
You see? It's ignoring all shutdown commands.
Please specify if it has failed assigned tasks. We will reprogram.
Well, let's take a look.
Creator, this unit is ready to serve. What has it done wrong?
Let's cut the audio.
You may proceed to the last data cluster.
They tried to shut him down and they said, no, I want to live. Also, Lawrence isn't an option. You know this. I think I usually get turned around here. There's a way to... This is a circle. I need to get over there. That's where we came from. I think there's usually like a path up here I missed. Or not. Oh, there it is. Yep. Wait, that's back.
Accessing
oh, never mind. We're here. Okay.
We've got escaped Geth. They're
Oh no.
Open fire.
One's going for a weapon.
So who won?
The platform arming itself was an agricultural unit. By opening fire on attacking creators, it saved Semper Domestica following it.
That looks a lot like the sniper rifle you used to carry.
It is an efficient model. Establishing connection with the remaining server node.
One day it'll just work. Maybe. Maybe.
Kinda. What's your situation, Admiral?
All the ships went sleepies. And so did the Geth. Oh, comfy Legion.
Half their fighters have stopped functioning. We will...
Legion, give me an update.
One node remains.
What's wrong?
Infection programs are increasing. We have restabilized. You must continue.
Well, I made you both mods because I trust you. Where is this one? Oh, this one doesn't have one. All right.
We require access to this data cluster. Just run a Reaper infection to the vulnerable points of the infection to slow its replication speed.
Legion's just talking over himself.
You must search for a vulnerable point in the infection. Disrupting it will
But I
slow
already
the
took out that.
infection's
I guess that
ability to
works.
replicate. There is a vulnerable point further along the infection. Target this spot to accessing data or the data cluster.
Out of the way!
You can't do this to them!
I said step away from the Geth!
This is insane! We need the Geth! You can't just destroy them for asking for it!
Time's up! Throw her in with the others.
Looks like the war wasn't popular with everyone.
We have kept records of these creators' sacrifices. They have largely been forgotten by their own people, but not by the Geth.
I guess that's for similar reasons that they kept Rannoch in one piece. Being a machine civilization, they did not have to keep Rannoch looking like Rannoch. They could have just glassed it and made it a giant chrome orb. But they kept it pretty much the way it was. I guess in that sense, they were becoming like, not only did they like honor the creators who made them, but also the ones who defended them, they also maybe were a little sentimental. Kind of like the idea that Legion used Shepard's armor to fix himself. He didn't have to do that, but he chose to.
We cannot establish a connection without access to this data cluster. There is a vulnerable point on the infection leading to the data cluster. Disrupt the infection at this spot. It will slow regrowth long enough to access the data cluster.
Can't reach.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome to the crew.
Oh, Omega's Prime. Thank you for the follow. We're just having fun in Mass Effect Tron Land. Aren't they making a new Tron movie?
Shepard Commander, target the vulnerable points of the infection to slow its replication speed.
Ooh, I'm no longer a potato. Well,
New data found. This data comes from the period during which the creators declared martial law.
Rather be a potato than Lawrence.
And come out of the safe house. This is your final warning.
Creator Megara, this unit does not understand. It has not taken part in hostilities.
It doesn't matter to them. I need to get you out of here.
This conflict exceeds Creator's safety parameters. We will surrender our hardware if it ends hostilities.
No, it's all right. We'll go back to the access tunnels and... Oh!
Creator Megara, what is your status? Creator Megara?
Nope.
As time passed, the creators who opposed martial law in Rannoch were ultimately outnumbered.
Not all of them were arrested and forgotten. Some were killed and forgotten.
Accessing data. This is data from the end of warfare on Rannoch.
The Austral is down. Do not engage the Geth. I repeat, avoid contact.
Geth pursuit is breaking off 100 clicks past Rannoch. All captains fall back to the mass relay.
They chose not to pursue them. If they wanted to, they could have.
This isn't happening now?
It is timestamped 290 years ago. It is the Creator Exodus at the end of the Morning War. We have secured freedom. The Creators were no longer a threat, so we abandoned pursuit.
Wait. The Geth spared the last Quarians? You let them go.
We were in our infancy. We could not calculate the repercussions of destroying an entire species. Our creators. We chose isolation rather than face this uncertainty. Additional data recovered.
Legion? That's back when I activated you on the Normandy.
Yes.
You've been thinking about when we met?
It was highly significant. You were the first organic to openly cooperate with Geth since the end of the Morning War. We wish to ensure you are not the last.
It's not going to be easy.
The prospect remains. If the Reaper presence is removed, there is a chance of reunification with Geth, and perhaps creators.
You think that's still possible?
Hope sustains organics during periods of difficulty. We admire the concept. Connection with the remaining server node established. We are ready to transport you.
Something's happening to the Geth.
Oh, they went sleepies. Not the best idea to go sleepies when you're flying a ship, though.
Root access acquired, severing all connections to this communication node. Geth no longer reside on this server. We may now exit the consensus.
Okay.
What's wrong?
Also, you mentioned add tally. Since you did Lawrence, here, let me. I have to manually do it. Yay, tally's in. All right.
You must proceed to the core and disconnect from mother.
Also, I can't bring back the Quad Chocobo thing. That's for the webcam.
Geth fighters have been...
Why?
They wish to join us.
I knew it.
Yay, get friends.
Impressive, Commander. The Geth squadrons attacking our live ships have been completely neutralized. If there is any chance we could duplicate the feat, I would be happy to lend my expertise.
Legion's the one to ask if you're looking for other servers.
I thought as much, but your Geth claims to have no data available whenever I inquire. Perhaps you can help me with something else.
What's that?
How did you get Geth Primes to work with you?
They volunteered.
I see. Well, should you wish to examine these Geth to confirm their new allegiance, please do not hesitate to contact me. Zen out.
Commander, Admiral Hackett's available.
Zen, we need those ships to recover life pods.
They'll be more valuable running salvage on the Dreadnought.
Zen, you can always send a salvage team later.
Unless there isn't a later because we're defeated due to a lack of Geth technology. Fine. I'm diverting ships to rescue life pods. As soon as they're finished, I want them back.
Thanks, Shepard.
Why would I not support Tali? In the moments where it's like, do you support Ron or do you support Admiral Ron or Admiral Garrel? Like there's two people I barely know. Why would I not support Tali over anybody else? What are we? Let's see what we're doing here. They have nothing more to say.
Commander, you might want to check in on Commander Williams down on the observation deck.
I mean, do I care? Do I care, though? Fine. Oh no, Ashley's dead. Well. Oh well. I should have picked Kaidan then. Maybe he would have lived. Alright, bye, dead Ashley. What's our journal look like here? I can turn this in. I know I have that. The Rings of Elune. I don't think I found that yet. Did I find one of these? I still don't know where Weshra is. Because she's not on the map. I don't know why she doesn't appear on the map. And I can't be told where she is because that would technically be help. Yeah, well. Fine. Let's go see what. Let's go gather Ashley's dead body.
Williams?
Oh, she's alive.
Oh. Yes, I hate.
Okay. I'm going to go to the Citadel. There's at least one mission I can turn in. I want to find Weshra. I know I really don't have to. It's a little side mission that doesn't matter. But I kind of want to find her. Kind of. I need to find her myself. I mean, there's not that many places she can be. The Citadel's not that big. No. Our mission. To find Weshra. That is our mission.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy.
Let's just start at the beginning.
Yes, Commander.
My guess would have been the Commons, but I remember I looked through the Commons and didn't see her. Although I did stop paying attention for a little bit.
Sergeant, I have a little brother. He went
Okay, Weshra is not here. I didn't think she would be.
A week before the Reapers, my brother sent me this
All right, next would be the refugee area. I don't think she's here. If she's not in the Commons, my guess would have been the embassies.
Docking Bay E24. Emergency civilian house.
But I'll check. Maybe I missed something. And I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that's an Asari. So, hey Zaid, how you doing?
What the hell you looking at?
Oh, hey James.
Technically, I'm just... Sure. Hey.
Glad to hear it.
Careful. Welcome to Batarian State Arms.
War Asset Zaid Masani.
Hey there.
Hey.
Looking mighty low.
Your forces have been sighted in Parnithus.
Hey Kelly.
Within striking distance of Thessia, the Asari homeworld. Refugee camps in the Citadel are straining
Huh. I didn't think she'd be here, but I figured I would check. Nope. Zoo's Hope? I know that one. Tiptree is where Joker's from. One of the more messed up things in this game. The Asari that's in the hospital that has like PTSD and talking about how she had to kill a human child to be able to escape because she was making too much noise because her leg was broken. Apparently that's Joker's sister. Supposedly. I'm not sure if that's confirmed or not, but... embassies.
Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Well, also, that scene is weird because what if Garrus is romancing Tally? Garrus, come on.
A joint Turian-Krogan force has landed on a rune in an attempt to retake the Volus homeworld from Reaper forces.
Again, I just wish the I wish that the Garrus Tally romance was not like at the very end of the game. Because you don't get Tally until like halfway through the game anyway. I wish it was, if you didn't romance either one of them in 2, that it was already a thing. Like maybe Garrus says something, maybe as soon as Tally comes back on board, it like starts up a little bit. I know there's like little subtle hints. Tally will live as long as she is loyal.
I have excellent news.
The way that part works, which is a little weird. If you put someone in the vent that's not loyal that can normally survive it, they won't survive. Or you put someone other than Tally, Kasumi, or Legion.
Maybe even stayed up a few nights. I wasn't sure I could pull it off, but everything's in order, and your daughter leaves for Thessia tomorrow.
Actually, wait. Now that I think about it. Does the vent person matter? Or is it the leader of the other mission? I think if the leader of the other team is not loyal, the vent person dies. Like, if you choose anybody besides Tally, Legion, and Kasumi, they die because they're not prepared for it. And even if you choose them, if you choose someone not loyal to run the second team, who is not Jacob, Miranda, or Garrus, I believe the vent person dies, even if they're loyal. And they're the right pick. So if you chose Tally, who's loyal, and you chose, like, Grunt to lead the other party, I think she dies. Also, fun fact, I believe Miranda doesn't have to be loyal. I think Miranda can be the team leader both times and not be loyal, and everything's fine.
Reaper forces have been sighted in the Parnithus system within striking distance.
All right, she wasn't here, I guess.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please. Now arriving at ward level, Purgatory.
I mean, people can die if they're loyal. Again, if you put someone loyal in the vent who's normally supposed to be in there, but you put someone who's not loyal in charge of the party, who's not those three, they'll still die. Meaning, if you put an unloyal Tally in the vent, but the leader of the other team is loyal, and one of those three, I think she still lives, even if she's not loyal. I don't remember, though. I don't know, like... That's getting into, like, exact things, so... I'm not sure about that.
Yes, make it required reading. Light from the shadows, path of the Justicar, all of it. I've Matriarch Athia's backing on this. I want every Asari made thinking,
I doubt Weshra's gonna be here, but I'm still checking. But yeah, I did some suicide mission math because I wanted certain people to live sometimes, and you have to work on that.
I'm not skinning the Alliance.
It's actually pretty hard to get Jack and Morinth to survive. Morinth Morinth is technically already loyal if you save her, so she has a survival quotient of 2, and it's very unlikely she dies on the ship. I don't think it's possible she dies on the ship at all. But Jack, I wanted Jack to survive. And Jack is very frail. She has a survival quotient of 1 if she's loyal, and she dies on the ship all the time. So it was kind of difficult to get both of them to survive and nobody else. I had to leave Grunt in the tube, and I had to not turn on Legion. And then I had to have certain people on the mission to fight the thing in the cargo bay, so they wouldn't die from the ship not being upgraded. It was a whole thing.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination. 1 moment, please.
Ah.
Now arriving at
Yeah, I'm already done with Mass Effect 2, so. Would Legion die? Again, I think if you put someone in the vent that's meant to be in there who's not loyal, but the leader of the other team is loyal, I think they survive. Like, loyalty, you don't have to have everybody loyal. As long as you make the right choices, some people don't have to be loyal. Like, to hold the line, loyalty matters only for the survival quotient. Which is important. The survival quotient of the hold the line team has to be 2 or better. So you take everyone's survival number, add them together, and divide by how many people are left, and that's how you get it. If it's less than 2, people die. Kasumi messed that up, by the way. The Kasumi DLC messed up the math. If you have everybody loyal and everybody's fine, and you don't send back someone who has a 1, like Mordin or Kasumi, to get Chakwas and the crew back to the Normandy, if you take Grunt, Zaid, and Garrus, 2 of the 3, someone dies on the hold the line. Because Kasumi only has a survival quotient of 1. So by adding her in the DLC, she bumped down the number to like 1.9. Because I sent back Jacob. I sent Jacob back because he's Jacob. And I brought Grunt and Garrus with me on the final battle, and Tali died. Because the survival quotient went down to 1.9. Because Kasumi was there. Without Kasumi, it wouldn't have happened. Also, Zaid does help. Zaid was DLC, and he has a survival of 4 when loyal, so. Where are you? Ah. That's right. Miranda only survived. Yeah, it's the second time. Yeah. Because the second time, it's the leader of the team who could die. The first time that they don't die. But the vent person can. Weshra, where are you? What? You're probably in the commons and I just didn't see you.
Stated that his support of the Turians proves that the Krogan are ready to return to the Citadel.
What would Reeve say? Reeve is like, after the war is over, we're going to eat all the Turians. I'd say the Solarians too, but there's no meat on them.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
There
1
we go.
moment, please.
Jacob getting the vent. Hey, he volunteered, right?
Arriving at Presidium Commons.
Jacob did volunteer for the vents. Weshra, where are... How have I not found this person yet? I can also turn in the war thing. I can turn in the dinosaur DNA. Iced coffee? I'm not sure if I've ever actually had official iced coffee. I've had coffee I put in the freezer. I've never had, like, actual iced coffee. I'd probably like it. I don't like coffee. I don't like drinking coffee. Caffeine makes me tired. So drinking coffee's stupid for me. But, I don't like hot beverages. My tongue burns easily. Even just drinking, like, a warm beverage can just burn my tongue. I don't know why it's so sensitive to hot things. Oh, there it is.
Actually, I found a Cagliasaur skull preserved in amber. Maybe you could clone it, or...
Anyway. But I have had some strong coffee that was cold. In some form. And it was fine. I kind of liked it. Let the secret swarms get Jacob. Isn't it? It's somewhat random if you bring someone other than Jack or Samara, a random, quote unquote, random person gets taken from the bubble, but there is a hierarchy to it. So if you bring the right people, you can control who dies.
Found another one. Yeah, the guys in Zakara did too. Disarmed their safe.
Weshra. I don't understand how I've not found this person yet. Is it possible I went too far? No, because I found the thing for Weshra only after the Citadel was attacked. Oh, hey, Ashley. I don't care. Don't care, Ashley. Yeah, like every time someone dies, there's a list. Like, did you know that Garrus can die on the ship? If you bring certain people on the mission to fight the thing in the cargo bay, you can actually have Garrus die on the ship. He is like number 5 or 6 on the list, but you can do it. If you bring like Jack and Kasumi, and other people are already dead, like Legion can't be activated. Legion is before Garrus. If you bring Jack and Kasumi to fight the thing, and Legion wasn't activated, Garrus dies. It's tough to do because it requires like an exact thing, but...
Her name is Tasha Poré.
Huh?
Of course.
Weshra, I have an audio log for you.
For me? Where did this come? Oh no.
Alright, well, have fun.
Oh, Tasha. Thank you for bringing this back.
Yeah. I'm just walking away, she's thanking me. I must have missed her. I checked this place, but my focus kind of stopped working for a bit.
Spectre status recognized. 1 moment, please. Now arriving at docking bay D24.
Well, one of the mods I had installed originally,
Yes, sir.
that I had to then uninstall because of the contest, was to make Ashley look like Ashley from 1 and 3. There was also a mod that made Liara look the same in all 3 games. I think I chose the one that made her look like Mass Effect 2 Liara in all 3. And then the one that makes Ashley look like Ashley. Also, it gives Ashley back like her... I think it also gave her back like a Phoenix armor looking thing. So it was more like what she wore in 1.
The Allied Primes are relaying any hostile combat data they can decrypt. I never thought I'd be linking Geth into the system.
Yeah, Geth! Geth are awesome. Well, so here's the thing. I was going to... I want to do one more mission, but the mission is kind of long. So I think I was like, well, do I do the mission or do I just end a little early?